What is good? What's up, dude?
Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? What's good? Welcome to this is like the fourth. I think this is the fourth podcast. Slowly getting there. It's definitely a work in progress. Lots to do. When I'm setting up these podcasts, it's like it's like letting you guys into my world and giving you a piece of me. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Does that sound weird? I'm giving you a piece of me. So when I do these podcasts, I have to come up with interesting and entertaining ways to express how I'm feeling at that exact moment. And I've been away for a while. Yesterday or 2 days ago, actually yesterday, was my first stream in a very long time because I've been missing in action. Was I abducted by aliens? Did the men in black get me? Did I fall in a hole? Did I go through another dimension? I don't know. I don't know. But I'm back though. I'm back. And what are we going to talk about today? We have lots to talk about. Because it's like all these bunch of stuff that I wanted to talk about, but I didn't because I haven't been here. So we're gonna do all of that today. So I want to do this podcast, and then I'm going to jump into some Rainbow Six Siege because we have like a 203 alpha pack to open later on. So that should be interesting. So we definitely got lots to talk about. And of course, if you need anything, want anything to talk about, just let me know. Drop in Discord, hit me up. Let me know if you want to talk about anything special. If you guys want to join me live on air, definitely hit me with a message on Discord, and I will get you on here. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, goddess? How you doing? So let me say my quick hellos to everyone in chat. Be great. What's good? Emu, my girl Emu. I got Zombie in the building. What's up, Zombie? And my girl Goddess. What's good, girl? How you doing? Blunt Mods, man. Long time no hear and see, sir. Welcome. Welcome to Skywalker Radio, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Work in progress. It'll get better and better as we go. I can't wait to get my new camera. Just to add my ugly little face on the screen on top of, topics that we talk about should be freaking amazing. You know what I mean? Just hopefully my ugly face won't destroy your screen. Because like when you. Never mind, I'm not even going to get into it. But yeah, I'm working on a new camera, so we should have the camera going soon. Pretty excited about that. I'm excited. I'm headed to Tennessee Thursday morning. You headed to Tennessee? Wow, well, have safe travels, buddy. I hope everything is well. You're all healed up. I know you've been aching and in pain, so I hope you're doing good, mods. Great to hear from you, man. Oh, stop it. Oh my god. Emu always donating her hard-earned money. Emu, thank you so much. Emu dropping the $2 dono. Thank you so much for that, Emu. Thank you. Can we get a hashtag emo in chat, please? My girl Emo the Bear, all the way from Australia. Thank you so much, Emu. Grazie, grazie, grazie. Hashtag emu in chat, please. Thank you so much, Emu. That is, you're always sweet to me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for doing YouTube. Well, yes. I'm happy I'm doing YouTube too. There's so many times that I I've hopped on my desk, my little battle station I like to call it, and I sit here and I look at the monitors and I turn on the TV. I'm like, damn, do I really want to stream? Do I want to call it quits? Do I want to hit that delete button, just delete my YouTube channel, and just disappear forever? Sometimes I feel that way. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I sit here sometimes and feel like a long day of work. I'm just stressed out, and gaming is something that I think we all had that point where, yo, I can jump on a game, go play with my friends from around the world, and just take it easy, get lost in the games, and not worry about life for a couple of seconds. And that's what gaming was to me. You know what I mean? I can go play with my friends from around the world. I can chill, not worry about anything. Close my door, shut my shades in the windows, and just game. You know what I mean? Get lost in that for a couple hours. And then when I started streaming, it was like a whole new level. It's like boom, I'm broadcasting from people all over the world, and what an amazing feeling. But as those subscribers started to build up, you make a little money, and you're starting to get known. You hop in games, people know your name. Amazing feeling. But with that kind of popularity, like I'm not even a popular dude. Don't even get me wrong. I am not a popular dude. But just being recognized from a few people and seeing people come back day after day, like you see the same names pop up in the chat, it's an amazing feeling. You can ask any YouTuber or broadcaster out there, when you start that stream up and your chat goes on and you see those familiar names just keep popping up, you're like, yo, that's amazing that these people took their time out of their day, whatever they're doing, just to pop in and say hello. So that right there is an amazing feeling. But then on the other spectrum of it, you get all those haters and people being negative and people that just don't want you to succeed. And that's like anything in life, you know what I mean? You get bullies, you get negative people in your life at work, just riding on the train, you know what I mean? And it's just that shit in life that really gets to you sometimes. And with all the negativity that float around YouTube, you like you're sitting there like, damn, do I really need this in my life right now? I can literally just turn it off, delete it, and just walk away and be absolutely fine. But then you'll be thinking about it, like, yo, you're gonna be letting down all those people that look forward to seeing your streams or depend on you for a little laughter or some little entertainment because I like being silly on stream all the time. You guys know me. I'll act stupid just to put a smile on your face, and that's what it's all about for me. If I can put a smile on your face or make someone happy just for 1 second of the day, my job's done. You know what I mean? Getting donations and subs or sponsors, that's like a bonus. You know what I mean? And but sometimes those that negativity gets to you. It's like a dagger on your soul. And sometimes I sit on here and I'm like, yo, I can just hit that delete button and just walk away. Easy, done, gone. You know, that I feel that way sometimes. I definitely do. Oh my God, Emu once again with another $2 dono. Thank you so much, Emu. That New Zealand money right there. Thank you so much, Emu. Can we get a hashtag Emu in chat again? Emu, thank you so much, Emu. Save your money, girl. Thank you so much. I would be sad if you got rid of your channel. You're like only one that I watch live streams. Well, that means a lot to me, Goddess. Thank you. It's always a pleasure having you on my stream. And yeah, I love having people that are real like you on my stream. So thank you for being a part of my community and my channel. Thank you. And you know what? Emu is absolutely right. When I was dating Epic Princess, I think I knew Emu before I met and started dating. How you doing? Good afternoon, good night, good morning, wherever you may be in the world. Welcome to Skywalker Radio. I'm your host, Jaywalk 13. I appreciate you joining. Welcome. This is my fourth podcast, my little radio station. I've been wanting to do this for quite some time, and work in progress, definitely work in progress. But yeah, it's getting there. You know what I mean. So thanks for tuning in. All right. So the first discussion of today, let's talk PlayStation. Yes, let's talk PlayStation. So the main thing right now has been going on for what? It's been like 2 weeks, 1 week, 2 weeks. PlayStation initiated the PlayStation 4 name change. Yo, let me know. Is the music? Can you guys hear the music in the background? And is it too loud? Just let me know, and I will lower it down or turn it off. If the music in the background is way too louder than my voice, just let me know. Meg, what's up, man? How you doing? Mega nerd. Welcome. All right, it's Goody. All right, excellent. All right, so discussion right now is PlayStation 4 name change. Now, they did say that the first name change is completely free, right? I believe Xbox does the same thing. But the second time or anything after that, you have to pay $10 each time. So it's basically $10 each time after the first one. G2, what's up, buddy? Welcome. So the first name change is completely free, and then the second one, third one, fourth one after that is $10 each. Now they did do an article and a press conference or a press junket, and they did talk about and say how not all games, but some certain games are having problems taking in the new names. So, for instance, just an example, we all love to play Rainbow Six Siege, right? So we all have DLCs that you basically download. So like Operation Favela and blah blah blah, and like any DLC or thing that you download, like in-game content that you download, and you switched over your name, some people, not all people, are having trouble getting access to their content that they downloaded. So imagine having every single operator, every single gun camo, every bundle that you downloaded using your real money. Then all of a sudden you changed your name, then you went back on R6 and none of it was there. Literally, it's the basic game. Every DLC offered, everything you bought with your money was absolutely gone. Now, didn't happen to everyone, but it did happen to some people. So, that's what scared me a little bit because I wanted to change my name as well. I know everyone knows me as Jaywalk 13, but I had another name in mind, and now not it's not going to be much of a difference. But I did want to change my name, but I was also scared all the games that I do like to play was on that list of games that people were having issues with the PlayStation name change. So that absolutely scared me, and I didn't know, man. I was like, yo, maybe I'll wait a while. I'll see what everyone. I know a lot of people in my friends list actually changed their name, and I haven't asked them about it, but I want to definitely probably interview some people and see their thoughts or if they had any issues on it. But yeah, I definitely gonna wait a bit before I change my name. But yeah, that's the only thing that really scared me. You know what I mean? But I know a lot of people was waiting for this day to get the opportunity to change their name. So yeah. Hey, Rat, what's good, man? How you doing? How are you, bud? Yeah, my name change did not do anything. All right, so there you go. So be great. You were just one of those lucky few that didn't have any issues with your name change. I just read a lot of comments on Twitter and Reddit that some people had issues with their name change, couldn't access their in-game content, or they had errors loading up certain things. So just imagine having years and years of stats and downloaded content, and then all of a sudden you change your name, then boom, they're all gone. You know what I mean? You can't have no access to it because you changed your names. Now, I don't know why that was even a problem, because I don't think Xbox ever had an issue with the name change because it just switched over. It's like changing your name on like Facebook or like on Twitter. You know what I mean? You just change it and boom, done. You know? So even Discord, you change your name anytime you want on Discord. and you have no problem. But for some reason, people were having issues with the PlayStation 4 name change. So if you ran into any issues or anything with the PlayStation 4 name change, I would love to know. Just let me know. Post it in the comments or hit me up on Discord. Let me know. I really do want to know because I haven't changed mine yet, but I do want to change it. So let me know if you had an issue or didn't have an issue. And yeah, that would be great. I'm chilling, right? I can't complain, buddy. Just chilling. Yeah, exactly, Emu. I would hate to lose just years and years of stats. You know what I mean? Just have stats and then boom, gone. Well, your stats are still there, but basically you're gonna be making new stats with a brand new name change name. So that would suck. I would be so tight. So I'm really hesitant right now to change anything. So I'm gonna wait a little bit before I do anything. So, since we're on the topic of PlayStation, let's talk about PlayStation 5. All right, Emu, sounds good. When will you be doing? Be great. You ask me this all the time. I'm not even gonna answer your question, dude. I'm not even answering your question anymore. Yes, let's talk about PlayStation 5. All right, so be great. I'm just gonna explain it to you, and and then this is gonna be it. My streaming schedule is always up in the air. I never know when I'm streaming, what time I'm streaming, what game I'm gonna stream. It's all at the just like you know what I mean. It's all I don't even know what's the word I'm looking for. It's all up in the air. I never know what I'm gonna stream or when I'm gonna stream, so I can't give you exact times and dates because I don't have that opportunity. My schedule in life is absolutely nuts, so I can't have like some streamers have stream schedules. I just don't have that ability to have that opportunity to have a streaming schedule. Maybe one day I will. Maybe I'll win the lottery and never have to worry what I'm doing every day. You know what I mean? But as of right now, I don't know what I'm streaming. I don't know when I'm streaming. But you guys can always ask me, or I'll always tell you on Discord, or even go on Twitter. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's all up in the air, dude. It's magic. Maybe I'll be there. Maybe I won't. I want to change my name, but I'm scared. So what would you change? Actually, don't tell me what your name's gonna be. You know what sucks is I actually went ahead and saw if my name that I wanted was available, and it's absolutely not available. It's fucking gone. How someone has that name? I'm flabbergasted. So I can't even if I wanted to change my name, the name that I want, I can't get it. So I'm so tight about that. I'm pissed. I'm gonna reach out to the person that owns that name and pay him some money. It's like when those people go out there and they get the .coms like Jaywalk.com or PlayStation.com and someone buys it and then the company has to go out and pay them money so they can own that domain name. It's a huge thing right now for money like say GameofThrones.com or Ghostbusters. You know what I mean? If you own that, and then the company reaches out to you and like, yo, we would love to own that domain name. We'll pay you whatever you want. Serious money, bro. Can I guess? I think I know what it is. I know what it is, but I don't want to give it away just in case someone wants to grab your name before you do, because that's what someone did to me. So I know what your name's gonna be. Is it going to have touchscreen? Okay, so let's talk about PlayStation 5. Let's do it. So maybe you're able to reverse the issue if something happens. Yes, Rat actually they said if you were one of those few people that did change your names and run into issues with your games and downloaded content because you changed to a new name, you can actually reverse back to your old name. I think they give you up to a month or 30 days or something like that. You're gonna have to read on PlayStation.com. I think they explain it to you, but I believe you can reverse it back to your original name so you can actually fix any issue that you did have. And those are for the people that do run into issues. You know what I mean? Not everyone is having the same issue. So, excuse me, if you do have that issue, you can absolutely roll it back and go back to your original name, so it'll fix any issue that you did have. So that's one thing cool. I would say that if you did have an issue, you can always go back to your old name. All right, so yo, I actually have an article here. Let's check it out, man. Let's check out this article. Let me make sure I don't open up any porn sites, and we will bring up the PlayStation. Boom. Okay, so um, okay. All right, you guys ready? Let's do this. I don't have my chat anymore. Where'd my chat go? Chat, where are you, chat? Can I pop this out? Okay. Boom, I got chat back. Fuck you. Okay. I've got the chat back, mates. Got the bloody chat. Alright, so let's talk PlayStation 5. Let's do this. I want monitor 2. Okay, so let's see here. So as you can see in the headline, specs, backward capability, possible price, and more. Right now, what I've been reading, not only this article, but other articles, 2019, at the end of 2019 or early 2020. Now, I did see in this article, PlayStation 5 is going to support up to 8K resolution. So not only is it going to be 4K, 5K, 6K, 7K, 8K. They're never going to go 5K. They're never going to go 6K, 7K. They're going to go from 4K to 5K because one of my monitors on my Microsoft Studio is 5K. So PlayStation 5 is going to be an 8K machine, dude. So that's going to make you have to run out and go get yourself a fucking smart TV that's 4K, 5K, 8K capable. And most Sony TVs are 5K, 8K, the newer ones. So, yeah, dude. So we're talking about, as you can see here, SSD drive. So with an SSD drive, not only is it going to be faster, no loading times, dude, 8K gaming, bro. With a 4K, 5K, 8K TV, which is going to cost you a couple $1,000. So it says right here, I'm going to highlight it. PlayStation 5 will also support 8K gaming. Dude, that's taking it to a whole new level. We're talking about lifelike graphics, crispy graphics that you can reach out and touch it, man. It's gonna give you goosebumps, dude. Now, so with the FPS, right? If the PlayStation 4 can, some games on PlayStation 4 can operate with 30 frames per second. The PlayStation Pro is guaranteed at 60 frames per second. I can play all my games except Friday the 13th and the older Call of Duties. I can play with 60 frames per second on the PlayStation Pro. So that, with that in mind, we're going to be talking way more capability, quicker graphics, no slowdown time, no blur. You know, when you get the fast movements, you get a little blur on your screen. And you got, that's another thing too. You got to make sure when you're playing on your smart TV or any kind of TV or monitor, make sure it's set on the game settings because these games today will burn the shit out of your screen. Now, we're not just talking about the LED backlit screens. We're talking about OLED plasmas and those expensive TVs you will fuck your shit up. So make sure you are playing on game settings where it lowers the contrast a little bit, so you don't get those impressions or blur when you're playing fast in games like racing or shooters or things like that. So definitely. But as you can see, what I highlighted there, PlayStation 5 will also support. Now, when it says also support up to 8K, will it be an 8K native? Just like when they said PlayStation was not a 4K native machine, it just rendered the games in 4K, which is a huge disappointment. Whereas Xbox was 4K, and it came with a Blu-ray 4K drive where you can pop in a Blu-ray disc and watch your show in 4K. You know what I mean? Which is freaking amazing. But PlayStation 4 was not 4K native. It was just rendered in 4K. But even so, the games look great. It looked crispy. You know what I mean? Especially if you're playing on a high-end TV, you're using a proper HDMI cord. Now check this out. I don't know if you guys know much about tech, but the longer the cord, now you can take this as a sexual reference or innuendo, whatever you want to call it, but not always is it good to have a longer cord. That's what she said. But yeah, the longer the cord, the bad it is. It lags, it gives you more static, and it's not good. The shorter the cord, the shorter distance you have to have your Blu-ray disc or PlayStation from your TV is the better. If you have your PlayStation 20 feet away and you're using a 50 foot HDMI cord, it's not going to look as good as using a 3-foot HDMI cord that's closer to your TV. I don't want to get too much into the spec end of it. You're going to be like, Jay, what are you talking about? Another language? So I'm not even going to get crazy on you. I'm just going to say the shorter the cord, the better resolution, better graphics, and the better experience you will have compared to a longer cord that will not give you the better resolution or capture that you want. So yeah, if you want to look that kind of information up, definitely feel free. Science America is great about that. You can just look up HDMI in general and see what is the length of cord that is best for your TV or whatever you're using. So definitely check that out. Oh, Mega Nerd, I'm sorry, I just saw your message. So what is 8K resolution? So 8K resolution, 4K resolution, 2K resolution is the graphics, right? It's it's what you look at. How crispy is it? Clear? The further you step back, can you still read the screen? You know what I mean? It's pixels on your screen that are closer together, which makes the resolution that much better. If you can have, say, in a small little pixel, you can have more pixels closer together, you can get a clearer or more crispy image compared to a pixel that's more spread apart. You literally, holy shit. Emu bought a Jaywalk Gaming Owl t-shirt? Oh my god. Emu. Holy shit. Emu, thank you so much. What? Holy shit, Emu. Thank you so much, Emu. I hope you enjoy it. Definitely let me know what you think about it. I think you are actually one of the first people to buy a Jaywalk Gaming Owl t-shirt. Thank you so much. That's so awesome. Thank you, Emu. It's so fucking dope. Emu with a t-shirt. Yeah, buddy. Um, you want to buy one too? Well, you got to check them out. I'm definitely going to put new styles on there. But let me show you guys. Let me bring it up over here. I will go into the owl merch right now and show you what I have available. So we have the hoodie. This is the hoodie right here. This is Jaywalk Gaming Christmas. I was gonna take this one off. This was the Jaywalk Gaming V-neck. This is the Jaywalk Gaming Bella Owl Eyes. Now all these are done by me. I've I've designed and created all these. This is another one. I believe Emu bought this one right here. Emu bought the owls. So Emu bought this one right here. I hope you like it, Emu. I will say it does look good in black. What color did you get? You sent a picture? Awesome, Emu. Did you get it in black, Emu? Because it does look great in black. Or did you get it in white? Where did you get your original design? Rat, that's a funny story. So, I'm sitting in class, I'm bored out of my mind, and I'm just doodling. Kids, don't do this, okay? Pay attention in school. Don't listen to me. But I was in class, I was a little bored, so I'm sitting back, just chilling in my book, and I'm literally um, just doodling on my. I'll actually send you the original logo design, and I'm just sitting in class, and I'm just doodling, just drawing bullshit smiley faces, and I'm thinking about owls, owls, owls. I gotta make an owl logo because we're all about the owls. We're Illuminati all way through Illuminati, and I'm just thinking Jaywalk Gaming, Jaywalk Gaming. I gotta be original. I gotta do this. Can't copy off no one. What's gonna look really cool? So I'm like, okay, let's do this, right? Let's do a J, right? Let's do a J. Boom, we get the J in there, right? We got the J in there, right there. And then let's do the W. Boom, 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 boom. And let's do the G. Boom, 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 boom. Jaywalk Gaming. And bro, I'm looking at the paper, right? I pulled my buddy over. I'm like, dude, what does this look like to you? And he looks at me like, Jay, you and your Illuminati shit, bro. Is this more triangles and shit? Where are the eyes? And then I'm like, eyes. Oh, what if I turn this upside down, put some eyes in there, and that's going to be the official owl, like the owls? The owls right there. Boom. I'm like, no way. And it fucking worked, dude. It looks so fucking amazing, dude. It just looked so great. And you already know I'm very retro. I love neon and 80s and 90s music. I'm all about that retro feel, arcades, and I don't know. That's just my kind of style. I can listen to 80s musics and 90s musics all day and just kick back, dude. Very retro. Like if you come to my house, it's just retro, dude. It takes you back. You know what I mean? Back to the future. But yeah, dude, it just fucking clicked, bro. And I'm like, yo, okay, let's add some neon lights to this shit. So I went in Adobe. I use the Adobe suite, and I use Adobe Premiere, and I literally yeah, I put the neon lights on there, dude, and it boom, Jaywalk Gaming logo was born. Now I've been through so many different kinds of logos, dude. You know what I mean? So many, and this one worked for me. It took a long time, dude. It took a very long time for me to come up with a proper logo that I loved and it felt good. And just looking at it, like, yes, that's my brand. That's me right there. And I fucking absolutely love this thing. And that's how the story. That's the story of me creating. I was sitting in class bored and doodling away, and it just clicked to me, man. And yeah, fuck yeah, Jaywalk came in. And you know my name is Jason Skywalker, so Skywalker Radio. That fucking made sense. That fucking made sense. So everything that colors and names and logos, anything I do, my artwork, my thumbnails, all mean a lot to me, and it's a piece of me that I'm throwing out to you. You know what I mean? So when you look at my artwork and my merch here, or the colors and designs that I use on my channel, it all comes from me. You know what I mean? It comes from the heart. You know what I mean? That's me to the right. Let's see, man. The thing I hate about next gen console is everyone will move to the one, and you're all alone still. Yes, you see that. I actually have a buddy that's always slow. He actually waits for a birthday or Christmas to get a console from his family. He never buys that shit himself. He's like, he has money, but he's like the biggest cheapskate. I'm gonna fuck him up. If he doesn't get a fucking PlayStation 5 when I get one, I'm gonna be very pissed because I'm always waiting for him. If you're listening right now, Stevie, I will fucking kick your ass, dude. You better get a PlayStation 5. But no, yeah, I definitely have friends who take a minute before they get a new console, and they're definitely stuck. They're basically back in the Stone Age, and then we're all moving ahead, and they can't play with us because they're on another platform. It's the same PlayStation, but it's not. It's on another platform. So I definitely understand you, Rat. Definitely. You only have a PS2. You got a PlayStation 2? Classic, man. PlayStation 2. Emu, you want to see something cool? Check this out. Let me show you something cool, Emu. Let's show you something cool here. I think it was in tech, right? Was it in tech chat? I think it was in tech talk. Alright, let me scroll up real quick here. So, when I got my PlayStation Pro, I kind of posted a picture in Discord of all my PlayStations, you know what I mean? Because we are the PlayStation generation, you know? So, as you can see here, we got every single PlayStation lined up there with the Pro. So we got the one, we got Emu's PlayStation 2 right there. We got the PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, and then the PlayStation Pro. um, and then soon, coming up soon, late 2019 or early 2020, it's going to be the PlayStation 5, man. So I think we're all looking forward to the PlayStation 5 for sure. Emu, is this you right here, Emu? Ice Girl? Is that you? Let me know, Emo, that's you right there, Ice Girl, that I'm circling. I'm gonna make you a mod right now, girl. Bada boom. Imagine playing Rainbow on. So here's my thing on that, Rat. Remember how on PlayStation 3, that's when GTA 5 came out, right? But when the new PlayStation 4 came out, you actually had to buy a brand new GTA 5 in order to play it on the PlayStation 4. So say you bought it for 60 bucks or whatever on PlayStation 3, you literally had to go buy a brand new copy just so you can play it on PlayStation 4. Now, that's the only thing that scares me. Now, we've been playing for a very long time on PlayStation 4 using Rainbow Six. Are we going to have to buy a brand new Rainbow Six Siege in order to play it on the 5? Because we all know they said they're going to 100 operators. That's 7 years of operators, right? 7 more years. So within that 7 years, PlayStation 5 is going to drop. So does that mean we're gonna have to buy a brand new Rainbow Six, dude? I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be very mad because people really don't have that kind of money to be spending over and over the same game. You know what I mean? That's why when I stopped playing GTA 5, I didn't play it on the 4 at all, dude. So I played a couple times on PC at a friend's house, but I never switched over. I stopped playing it when when it came out on 4 because I played it on the 3. And I actually played it to the extent where I was just bored of it, you know what I mean? Because I played it too much. I was looking forward to GTA 6 and hopefully that comes out soon. Well, maybe if you get another account, but other than that, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm just gonna be really pissed if they're gonna make us buy a brand new copy of Rainbow Six in order to play it on the PlayStation 5. You know what I mean? So we're expecting a new controller, right? The controller is going to be completely different. I don't think it's going to be the same controller. The concept, I saw a bunch of concept design, but it's not the official design. We're not going to know until they drop the actual commercial and show us what the new PlayStation 5 is going to be about. But what we hear, it's going to be high tech, futuristic shit, man. If we're talking about 8K gaming and LED RGB lights, um, SSD drives, this thing is going to be out of this world. You know what I mean? It's going to be completely out of this world. Definitely expect to pay around 400 to 500. It might be cheaper. You never know. But I'm thinking 4 to 500. Brand new controller design, brand new body design, SSD drive, which will be quicker for loading and no load times and things like that. That means less heat. That means your PlayStation won't overheat. Because if you guys know what an SSD drive, those things don't heat up to the extent where you need a fan. So slimmer design, you know what I mean? More like modernized, you know what I mean? Curves and edges, RGB lighting, SSD drive, a really cool maybe Intel chip maybe, you know what I mean? Because if you have smart TV, you get the Hulu's and the Netflixes, HBO Goes, the PlayStation View and all that good stuff. Dude, we're talking about a completely designed UI, That's gonna be completely different, dude. So PlayStation 5, man, I think it's gonna be something to talk about very soon. So late 2000, I believe they're gonna announce it, or commercials gonna start dropping around Christmas time, maybe like Black Friday around Thanksgiving, and then into the new year, into the early 2020, because that's when the new Xbox drops as well. So I guess that we're gonna have to wait, man. But I definitely expect commercials coming soon. They announced it already. It's all over IGN and stuff like that. Gizmodo's been talking about it, so you know commercials coming soon. All right, let's see what else we're going to talk about here. All right, so let's jump right in for my Netflix pick of the week. You guys all have Netflix? I think you do. Someone you know has Netflix. Your teacher has Netflix. Maybe your sister, your brother, your mom, your dad, your aunt, your uncle. Maybe your boyfriend, maybe your girlfriend has Netflix. Someone you know in your life owns and watches Netflix every fucking day, just like me and you. And I pick Netflix pick of the week every week. It's something that catches my eye, and I think that's really cool. And uh, Rushing, what's up, man? How you doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you may be in the world. Appreciate you tuning in, Skywalker Radio. Thanks for joining, man. How are you doing? So my Netflix pick of the week will have to be boom. So right now on Netflix, it's available. It's called Black Summer. Now we all love zombies. I love zombies from the movies, from the video games, from the old school Dawn of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead, all that good stuff. Dawn of the Dead, Resident Evils, even the games like remember like Call of Duty, Black Ops Zombies, um, dude, and now World War Z. World War Z is fucking amazing. Not just a movie, mind you. If you ever seen World War Z as a movie, but World War Z as a fucking video game, yo, I've seen some gameplay footage of this thing. It looks out of this world. Now it does remind me of other games, but it's definitely a game to be playing throughout the summer with your friends. I think it's a good time. And as soon as I get enough money, I'm going to be purchasing um, what do you call it? I'll be getting World War Z, and we're gonna be playing that soon. It's oof, oof. So Black Summer. Um, Instead of talking about it, would you guys like to see a trailer of Black Summer? I will play you a trailer. If you guys are interested in seeing a trailer of Black Summer, I'll play it. Instead of talking about it, I think seeing it will be a lot better, right? So no problem, dude. I'm chilling, just browsing through YouTube. Well, Rushing, we're not just a gaming channel. We do a podcast here every week, or try to anyway. Yeah, man. I really do appreciate new people, new faces coming in the channel. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it very much, man. Thank you. Zombies scary as fuck. I think that's why we like it. You know what I'm saying, Rushing? That's why we like zombies and scary stuff because they scare the living shit out of us. You know what I mean? They scare us, and I think that's why we love it. That's why I love it. Gets my adrenaline going, suspense, thriller. Your heart's pumping, your blood's pumping. You're at the edge of your seat. You're literally holding your pillow, and your grip is so tight and you're at the edge of the seat, like, what's gonna happen next? Like, oh my god, you know what I mean? That's why I love horrors. I'm a huge horror fan, and Black Summer is my pick of the week on Netflix. It's a must-watch. It's available now, and if you give me a few seconds, I will show you a trailer of that right now. Rip, I can't watch a show where I live on Netflix. Oh no, Emu. Emu, no worries. I can get you a way to see it. Now that you're a mod, if you look on Discord, Emu, we have a section in there. It's called movie theaters. I think that's what it's called, right, Rat? What's it called in there? Hold on, I'm looking at it right now. Okay, it's called movie theater. It's for mods only. If you guys, uh, mods can also invite people, but it's only for like kind of the in crowd. You know what I mean? It's kind of a secret kind of thing. But we have a section they call movie theaters, and we have different ways for you to watch movies. So definitely check it, Emu. Maybe we'll drop a link for you so you can watch it. All right. So right now I am gonna bring up the trailer for Black Summer. Okay. Black Summer trailer. Okay. Yo, I literally watched this whole series in one day. That's how much I like this. I literally sat down. I was bored. I'm like, is there anything on Netflix right now? I'm flipping through it. Black Summer. And the girl in is fucking hot. I grew up watching her. Her name is Jamie King. She looks a lot older. She's definitely a lot mature now. But she was smoking back in her day, man. She's still hot now. But yeah, let's take a look at this. This is the trailer for Black Summer on Netflix right now.
They don't know what the hell is going on. They don't have a plan for us. Everything is falling apart.
I lost my daughter. I need to go to the stadium.
You get out of here. We gotta make hard decisions.
Yo, I'm telling you, guys gonna like this shit.
Is there anywhere that's safe?
That shit is fucking dope, dude. Let me tell you, man. There's some spots in there that made me jump, and I don't jump often, but that thing got me, dude. It made me jump. So my Netflix pick of the week is Black Summer. It's available now on Netflix. I think you should definitely check it out. If you're into zombie movies, you like horror movies, blood and gore, suspense thriller, this is definitely a movie for you. Not a movie, but series. It's actually season one. It's not actually a movie. Now, when I heard Netflix was doing this, they said they wanted to not just make a movie, but make it as a trilogy. Just keep making it, just keep going with it until people got bored. And Netflix got a lot of money right now. They're spending billions and billions and billions of dollars on content. And I think they just hit a jackpot on this one. Black Summer, all about zombie apocalypse. It's a new take on zombies too. They're a lot stronger. I don't want to give it away, but zombies on this one are a lot stronger than normally when we see it on Resident Evil or things like that. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna give it away. Definitely a hottie in this movie, Jamie King. She's fucking smoking hot, and Great show. Definitely worth a watch. Is my pick of the week. Black Summer. If zombies ever happen, do you think they will be fast or slow? Now, what is a zombie? A reanimated corpse, right? Basically, the blood in the body flips over and turns dark. You know what I mean? Where it was red, it's completely dark and congealed, whatever that word is, and it's like a disease. You know what I mean? It's basically that's what it is. It's a parasite that lets the body live, and it can't think. It can only it wants to eat. It's hungry. This parasite that infects your body, it's hungry. It wants to eat. It wants to feed on blood and skin. You know what I mean? Now, zombies will know if something is dying or alive. And say someone had cancer and it's dying, the blood's dying, and the zombies can smell it. And if you know a person's healthy on the right side, the zombie will always go to the right side for the healthy person compared to someone that's dying or at old age. They always go for someone younger, and it's like a predator. It's like a vampire. You know what I mean? It's hungry for that blood, and that's what a zombie is. Now, in this particular show, these people, some of them were absolutely dumb. Because what would you think, right? In a zombie apocalypse, yo, if that zombie comes near me, I'm gonna put a hot one in his face, shoot him in the brain. You see these people running around in these movies. They're shooting the body, the legs. You know what I mean? Like, dude, shoot it in the head. Like, dude, how do you kill a zombie? Yeah, man, you take the brains out, bro. You shoot it between the eyes. You done deal. Do I play Rainbow Six? Hell yeah, I do play Rainbow Six Siege. Rainbow Six Siege is one of my favorite games, man. Now, in a zombie apocalypse, right? It's different rules compared to when normal society, you're going out your normal day, going to your Starbucks, going to work, going to dinner, going to grab a donut, go get some ice cream, you go home, take a shower, eat some dinner, go to sleep, watch some TV. Now, flip that scenario. Just add a zombie apocalypse on top of everything I just said. And in a normal situation, everything's different now. Where your best friend is right next to you, he gets like he falls on the ground. Will you just keep running, or will you go back and you go pick him up and help him? Some people say, fuck it, I'm just going to save myself and run away. I'm not going to go back and try to help my friend who's on the ground right there and get myself bit and turn into a zombie and I die. No, man. These people will say, fuck their best friend, fuck anyone in their family. I'm just going to leave them there. I'm going to run the fuck away. That's that's the difference between the real world and then a zombie apocalypse. In the real world, say someone's trying to go steal your buddy's money, or they're trying to beat him up in a bar or something, or at school, you would dive in there and help them out, no problem, right? But flip that around, those things, instead of bullies or someone beating him up, it's a fucking zombie trying to eat his fucking face. Nah, man, no one's jumping in there. No one's gonna be a hero. They're gonna run the other way. Like, fuck you. Uh, I wish you best of luck. I am out of here. You know what I mean? It's like completely role reversed in this one, where heroes will turn into pussies in an instant. Because I guess you would never know until you're thrown into that situation. I can say, yo, I'm going to go save my friend if he falls on the ground so he doesn't get eaten by a zombie. But if you're in that situation, you're all running. You got like five zombies behind you, and all of a sudden your friend falls down, and you're basically running, and then you turn around, you notice he's on the ground. Do you stop, run back, pick him up, basically heading back in the direction where the zombie's running towards you? Or do you keep running? You know what I mean? You won't know until you get in that situation, and that's a tough call, man. Someone you love and known for all your life, you would really leave them there and just run away because it's all about human instinct. You want to survive, right? It's all about survival. You don't want to be eaten and turned into a zombie. It's a scary situation. It's a scary thought. You know what I mean? You're basically dead. You're a zombie, and you don't want to die. Who wants to die? Nobody wants to fucking die, dude. You know what I mean? And that's running through their head like, yo, I don't want to die, man. I'm just gonna keep running. You know? And that's the dilemma that we all will face at some point where it is a zombie apocalypse. I think it will happen with these fucking zombie deers rolling about. You guys heard about the zombie deers, which is a real fucking thing? These fucking zombies running around, and yeah, you fall on the ground, no one's coming to get you, bro. You're fucking dead. So yeah, you know it's a good show that you should watch. It's a movie. It's called Zombie Land. It's with Woody Harrelson. It's amazing. A bunch of other people as well. Um, what's that chick's name? Stone. I forget. Two girls. The other dude's pretty famous too. He acted as Mark Zuckerberg in Social Media. What's his fucking name? I don't remember the name, but Woody Harrelson's in it. Bill Murray's in it. It's called Zombieland. Amazing. One of the classic zombie movies of all time. One of my favorites. And it's like a how-to video on how to survive a zombie apocalypse, and it's a must-watch. It's called Zombieland, and it's fucking great. Mega Nerd, you heard of that shit, dude? What a great movie, man. Zombieland. Me too, dude. One of my favorites. And yeah, if you want to survive a zombie apocalypse, you got to watch this movie because it will tell you everything you need to know. But yeah, zombie apocalypse, you're gonna have to be running every time. It's no walking anywhere. You're gonna be running to the car, running to the house, running to the roof, running in a sewer, running through somewhere hiding. So cardio. Cardio is gonna be that number one thing that you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to hop on that treadmill, run around the block 8 fucking times, and get used to running because in a zombie apocalypse, you want to be a runner, dude. You don't want to be slow because you're done. If you're slow, you're done. It's over for you. In a zombie apocalypse, you gotta have that speed, you gotta have that agility. So cardio is definitely the way to go. Hop on that treadmill, man. Run like 20 miles a day, bro. Because, yeah, you don't want to be limping around in the zombie apocalypse. You're toast. So that would lead me into what I was going to say before. As I said, Netflix pick of the week, Black Summer, available on Netflix right now. If you do not have the ability to have Netflix or have options to see Black Summer, we do have alternative ways for you to see Black Summer. Hit me up on Discord. You must be a sub of the channel. You can ask a mods too, can invite you. We do have a section in Discord called Movie Theater, and we have alternative ways for you to watch movies and shows that maybe you can't see or can't afford to get it. And we have your answer because that's what we do here. We got you. So definitely hit me up on Discord if you want to see Black Summer if you don't have Netflix or a way to watch it. So just let me know. So that's the Netflix pick of the week. Let's see what's next on the agenda here. Oh, okay. Here's a nice one. Now, a lot of you youngies out there, young kids, or the younger generation, don't know much about this show. But for us older guys, older generation, um, this show is something that we fucking lived, breathed, and absorbed while going to school and being young and watching this. Um, Fucking amazing, and I would like to get into it right now. That World War Z game wouldn't have been more cool 7 years ago. Would have been more cool. Yeah, right. I do agree with all the zombie stuff that's out now. To bring a game that's zombie type game, because what is it really but a Black Ops zombie zombies? You know what I mean? Zombies, Black Ops, or Left 4 Dead, or um, what's another zombie game? Left 4 Dead. Oh, Days Gone. Days Gone is another one. Now, Days Gone is a great zombie game, but it's not multiplayer, and that's what's killing me right now. I love multiplayer games where I can have the viewers and subs interact and join me and play with friends. Because as being in a zombie game, a beautiful game like Days Gone, have you seen footage? It's an open world zombie apocalypse where you can do whatever you want, but it's only single player. And dude, it sucks, dude. Now, do they have intentions of making it multiplayer at some point? You know what I mean? The Last of Us 2 is coming out soon. You know what I mean? We can't forget Last of Us 2. That's coming out as well. So, World War Z, based on the movie, by the way, with Brad Pitt. If you guys haven't seen the movie World War Z, you gotta see World War Z, man. I'm actually gonna bring up the trailer. This is what that game is based on. I don't know if you guys seen this movie, but it's a must see. It's really good. I enjoyed it. Brad Pitt is a great actor. I fucking love him as an actor, and that movie was great. And this game is actually based on that movie. So let me see if I can bring this up for you real quick. What? World War Z 2 trailer? Oh, it's a concept. Yo, I was about to say, bro, they're doing a World War Z Part 2? No fucking way. Alright. Excuse me. Alright, so I'm gonna play you the trailer for World War Z right now. This is what the game is based on. based on, and I thought they did a pretty awesome job, kind of mimicking that style of how the zombies basically came out and fucked people up. But that's basically what the game's based on. So if you haven't seen that movie, World War Z with Brad Pitt, it's a must see, man. It's absolutely great. Rat, take it easy, man. Have a good sleep. Have a great day at school. Mega Nerd, you too, man. Have a good one, bud. Thank you guys so much for dropping in. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep, guys. So my Netflix pick of the week is definitely Black Summer, available on Netflix. And we're talking about World War Z before, and I just showed the trailer from the movie, not the video game, but the video game based on that movie with Brad Pitt. Pretty freaking awesome. So definitely a must see. So my next topic on hand here. Right. Okay. Here we go. So, boom. Sopranos. This is what I was talking about. A lot of the younger generation won't know much about this show, but for us older guys, we grew up with this movie, this show actually, on HBO. The fucking Sopranos. Tony Soprano. You know what I mean? And rest in peace, Gandolfini. He passed away, but they are making a Sopranos prequel, and it's going to be a movie. And his son, who looks exactly like him, man, that's his son right there. And he looks the split image of what Gandolfini looked like. You know what I mean? And his son is going to play the young Tony Soprano in this new prequel movie. The name's going to be called The Many Saints of Newark. And dude, I am so excited about this. When I heard it was in works, I was like, nah, this can't be. They're just fucking with us. And then his son signed on, and then the dude signed on from the Netflix and Walking Dead, the guy who plays the Punisher, and dude, he signed on. Another chick also signed on too. She's pretty famous. I forget her name. But yeah, it's gonna be a prequel. It's gonna take place before The Sopranos happens. So basically, Tony's or Gandolfini's son is gonna be playing the young Tony Soprano, and it's gonna be freaking awesome, dude. They've been catching pictures of them filming it throughout New Jersey and New York, and it looks amazing. The sets, the old school clothes, it looks really good, man. I can't freaking wait. There is some. I had some video footage, but I think it's on my phone. I don't think I have it on my computer, but yeah, I am so excited. So the older generation guys are gonna be excited as much as me. We grew up watching The Sopranos, the fucking Tony Soprano, man. You know what I mean? Paulie Walnuts and those guys. Big Pussy, you know? Remember those guys? Um, so now Sopranos is over. They're gonna do a movie, a Sopranos prequel movie, and it's gonna take place years before. It's basically when Tony was like a soldier in the mafia, you know, the Cosa Nostra, and so that's gonna be pretty dope, bro. It's gonna be dope. So the name's gonna call The Many Saints of Newark, and that's a prequel to The Sopranos. And look at him, dude. It's his fucking son. He looks exactly like him. And I didn't even know he was an actor. I don't know if he signed on. Did he have any acting classes? I don't even think this dude's an actor, period. I think they approached him to do this, and he said yes. So, pretty excited about it, man. The Sopranos prequel. I think it's going to be fucking awesome. I've been seeing some pictures, and it looks legit. I think it's going to be great. It looks awesome. We'll get a little bit of sleep. So that is the Sopranos. The Sopranos? The Sopranos. So that's really cool. I'm looking forward to this, man. As soon as I get the exact date when this is going to drop or a trailer, I'll let you guys know, man, because I'm looking forward to this. I've been following this for a very long time. The Many Saints of Newark coming soon, man. It's going to be fucking awesome. You get a little bit. It's holiday. Oh, it's holiday? So basically you're like in spring break, you know? Or is it summer break? No, it's not summer break yet. It's probably spring break, right? Spring break. You was off yesterday? Gotcha. You could easily say, oh, I thought I was off today too. I'm sorry, I forgot. I used to try to pull that shit. It never worked for me, but maybe it'll work for you. Thank you, man. I love this kind of music, dude. I'm very retro, right? You should already know. Rat, you should already know, Rat. I'm very retro with the colors, the neon, my music, the way my thumbnails are. Retro till the day I die, bro. Hey, Sammy Rothstein in the building. What's up, Sammy? I'm getting there, Sam. You know, taking it one day at a time. When you lose someone close to you, you know, you guys probably experienced it as well. But I grew up with my friend since we were babies, man, And knowing that he's not there anymore, it hurts a lot, you know. And when he passed away, a little piece of me just fucking died, bro. And I'm just trying to take it one day at a time, and you know, just taking my time, get back into the groove, get back into myself, and streaming, gaming, this podcast, it helps a lot. And thank you for all the condolences and kind words that you guys have been throwing toward my way. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Sam. Thank you, Rat. All right, Emu. Sounds good. All right, let's see what we're going to talk about next. So, my question for you right now, you made your first Smurf account. Guess what it's called? You made a Smurf account, and what is it called? Ratatouille. Ratatouille? 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 I'm not too sure, Rat. What'd you name it, man? Is it something funny? What did you name your Smurf account? I don't know how you were gonna guess it, but it's me. Wait, what? I don't know how you were... I don't know how you were gonna guess, but it's me. Wait, is that you, Rat, in another name? The fuck? Don't worry about him. I don't know what he's talking about. So, what is the name, Rat? Rushing, that's the name? Rushing soft as fuck? Well, you gotta explain what that actually means, you know what I mean? What the fuck does that actually mean? Hey, Shadow, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever we may be. Welcome to Skywalker Radio, hosted by your very own Jaywalk 13. I appreciate you tuning in, man. Welcome. How you doing? It's kind of like two opposites. Ah. Is it I am an old guy named Rat using a squeaker voice? That's some funny shit. So if you're rushing, you won't go in soft. Oh, I see what you're saying. Rushing soft as fuck. So it's like clashing. I see what you did there. That's cool, man. I like that name. That's actually really cool. That's a dope name. That's definitely a name fitting for a Smurf account. That was funny as shit, Sam. Sam, that was some funny shit. Yo. That was some fun. So my next question for you guys, is there anyone out there, not including myself, that loves Game of Thrones? Does anyone else like Game of Thrones? That's my question for you guys right there. Have you guys been a fan of Game of Thrones? You've been watching Game of Thrones? Have you read the books Game of Thrones? Am I the only one in this whole entire world that's like a huge fucking fan of Game of Thrones? Because that is the next topic. Kawhi, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you joining. Hello. Well, right, you might be a little too young to be watching Game of Thrones, but for the crowd, the adult crowd that's been watching Game of Thrones, it's sad. It's real sad that this is the last season, and the topic at hand. Arya's sex scene. I like this is that if you haven't seen the latest episode of Game of Thrones, mute me now because there's gonna be lots of spoilers. There are gonna be lots of spoilers right now, guys. We're gonna be talking about Game of Thrones for a couple minutes, and if you haven't seen the latest episode, now we're 2 episodes in. It started last week. This week passed or Sunday passed. Yesterday was the second episode, and yeah, I don't want to ruin it for anyone else. If you haven't seen it, definitely mute it or just turn off my stream. You know, but we're gonna be talking about Game of Thrones, Arya's sex scene. Now, for you fanatics out there like myself that's been a fan since day one, been watching it since the first episode all the way till now, that rewatched the entire 7 seasons back to back to back to back and just keep watching it and watching it. You always catch something new, you see something different, and you miss those epic fight scenes with the dragons and death scenes and seeing characters that have passed away. The damn wolves, man, those fucking wolves are amazing. I want one of those wolves. Um, but yeah, just a huge fan, man, huge fan. Kawaii, actually, I do video reactions. That's what this is all about. If you are interested in watching, want me to see a video or a music video or anything, a trailer, or you want me to react to it, definitely let me know. I'm all about that. Uh, Let me see. So if you want me to see a video, a link, something funny, we have a section in the Discord. I'm going to show you it really quick here. One sec. All right, so if you go to my Discord, right, scroll all the way to down, right? That's where the actually no, not all the way down. So you're gonna have to scroll all the way till you see Skywalker Radio right here, Skywalker Radio. And in these links, vids and links or conspiracy theories, you can drop if you want me to see a video, a trailer, a movie, music, something funny, something scary. Depending on what it is, there's conspiracy theories and ghost stories, conspiracies. You drop it here. If you have anything funny or links that you want me to see, you drop it here. So definitely feel free to drop it there. My mods will look it over. If it's okay to show on stream, I'll definitely watch it and react to it for sure. So feel free. Jay, let me link you a funny video. All right, Rat, drop it in. So let's get back to the topic on hand, Game of Thrones. And just watching this little girl right here, Arya, since she was like a little kid running around climbing trees, running in holes and hiding under tables, and now she's all grown up, man. She's all grown up. And yesterday's episode threw everyone for a loop, dude. Like, she I was not expecting that, dude. I really was not expecting Arya to rip off her clothes and be completely naked and having sex in Game of Thrones. Nobody was expecting that, dude. I'm like, we watched this girl grow up as a young kid, looking like a little boy. Now she's all grown up like a woman, having sex. Like, it's the wildest thing. It blew my mind. I do like to double take. I'm like, I feel dirty watching this. Like, I feel dirty. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, I'm looking away. I got my hand on my eyes. Like, please tell me Arya's not naked right now and she's having sex. Oh my God. I was, I was surprised. I was blushing. It was a weird situation. So it's like I don't know how to explain it, dude, but it's like fucking taboo, bro. But yeah, that I like. A lot of people are fans of Game of Thrones. They haven't watched a lot of it, and I'm not trying to give away anything, but I just wanted to talk about that particular moment in yesterday's episode, and it threw me for a loop. Was not expecting it. She fucking got naked and got down with it, and I think everyone around the world was bashing their heads on the fucking walls. Like, say it ain't so, Arya. Are you just another TV slut? God damn it. God damn it. Hey, Austria, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm out. I have firefighter school in 8 hours. Well, good luck, man. That's amazing, bro. Good luck. Have a great sleep. Thank you for dropping in, Austria. Take it easy, man. You have a good sleep, bud. Jay, I linked you a funny video. Okay, Rat, I'll check it out. Um, I'm watching it before I put this on. What is this? Wait, was that fucking dude trying to rob the store? Okay. Alright. So I guess this next, let me just take this off really quick. So the video clip is provided by RatRad. And I believe this guy is trying to steal some shit. And it's an epic fail. uh, with sound, I should play the sound. Alright. So I guess this is a store. This only paint the scene for you. It's a store. The door's locked, and I think this guy's trying to rob the store. Let's see.
What the hell is going on there?
What the
Hey,
fuck?
Ron. Hey, Billy. That hurt.
Wait, what? Hey, Ryan. Hey, Billy. Oh, he hit his head too.
Hey, Ron. Hey, Billy. That hurt.
Wait. So you trying to tell me that's, I guess they worked there? Was he just like crawling through the ceiling for what? I gotta see that again. He's like, hey, Ryan, hey, Billy, how are you? That hurt. Top of the morning to you, mate. Oh my god,
Hey,
man.
Ron. Hey.
Yo, his head hurts. Watch his head hit the fucking floor. Oh my god.
Hey, Ron. Hey, Billy.
Rat, where do you find this fucking shit? Like, my question is, where the fuck is he? Is he in the ceiling? Well, obviously he's in the ceiling, but what's he doing in the ceiling? Like, what the fuck? No, that's some funny shit, Rat. Thank you for sharing that. That right there is a funny video. Oh, Sammy, you know it. I already got my ticket, Sam. I'm so excited, dude. I can't wait, Sam. You can't wait, Sam. I'm so excited, dude. I'm like sad, but excited. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait. All right, that was a funny video. I like it. Thank you, Rat. That was funny as shit. That was funny. Wait, Sam, are you sure? Robert Downey Jr.'s contract with Marvel is up after it, though, and he is my favorite superhero, so far I'm scared for if he leaves. Here's the thing, Sam. I also did hear that he's going to be popping up in other superhero movies, like Guardians of the Galaxy, Spider-Man, and the other, the cosmic, the next set of Marvel movies that's going to take place in space. I did hear that he signed on with a lot of those movies. I know for a fact Captain America is done. He's finished, right? And I'm not trying to give it away or do any spoilers, but these are just things that you fucking read. You know what I mean? You don't know if it's true or not. But I did hear Sam that he's gonna be popping up in a lot of other movies. So don't be too sad, Sam. He's gonna be around still. You sent the funny one? Alright. Let's see the funny video, shall we? Better not be porn, right? You sending me porn? Bloody porn, mate. Alright, so let's see. What the fuck is this, Rat? Rat, where do you find this shit? Rat, you have way too much time on your hands, buddy. You need a hobby, bro. What is this shit? Alright, here we go. Here's another video from Rat. It's called First Kiss. This is Rat, everyone. Everyone say hi to Rat. This is him right here. Look at Rat. Rat, what are you doing on TV, Rat? What are you doing on my stream, Rat? You need a haircut. Alright, let's see it.
Are you just gonna stare at her? It was weird. Good weird. She tasted like...
What the fuck, Rat? What is that, dude? It's never too early to start thinking about life insurance. Oh my god. Every time I eat a taco now, I'm gonna be like, this is the first thing I'm gonna think about. Anytime I eat a fucking taco from now on, this is what I'm gonna be thinking about. You fucking... Oh my god. What is this shit? Oh my god, dude. It scared the shit out of me too, bro. Yo, I'm thinking it's like a fucking Taco Bell commercial, bro. Like, what I'm thinking, oh, he sneaked in for a kiss to steal her taco? Nah, dude, someone rolled up on him like a fucking drive-by and shot the shit out of him, dude. What the fuck? Fucking right. Right, you're a fucking asshole, man. Oh my lord. Right, you ruined my fucking night. Fucking cocksucker. What the fuck? Got one for us here. Let's see what Sammy got. What you got for me, Sam?
What are your goals for this life?
Alright, after the commercial, I will play it. Hello, Paul Pet. Hello. That's what it's all about, dude. I like funny. I like funny. Let's talk funny, shall we? Let's do funny. The boss players, what's up, man? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be in the world. Thank you so much for tuning in Skywalker Radio. I'm your host, Jaywalk 13. As always, it's always a pleasure having you here, man. Thanks for joining. If you guys want to support the channel, as always, if you haven't already, most of you are, hit that sub button, hit that like button. I do appreciate the support. And thank you time and time again for people coming in and supporting the channel. It means a lot. And you guys have no idea, so thank you. All right, this is from Sammy, Mr. Rothstein. It's something with Marvel, I think. I saw a little. It's from Jimmy Fallon. This should be good. Let's check it out. Thank you, Sam. We didn't start the. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here. Let's do it.
Tony Stark, Iron Man, Nick Fury has a plan. Big shot, pepper pots, arc reactor core. Asgard, itching war, Loki and his brother Thor. Bruce Banner, radiation transformation. Rosen and Maria Hill, they're the agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Clint Barton, Hawkeye, Black Widow, Russian spy. Captain Rogers, World War II. Bucky, Peggy, I love you. First Avenger, here we go. Everyone a step more.
Oh my god, this is awesome. What?
Obadiah, Blonsky, Whiplash, Laufey, Red Skull, Hydra, Arnhem, Zola, Loki. Battle for humanity, stones of infinity, space, time, soul.
Paul Rudd's my boy, Paulie. Oh, Don. My boy, Star-Lord.
Vision, Mantis, Nebula, Ultron, and Sokovia, Civil War, Ant-Man, Scarlet Witch, and Spider-Man. Doctor Strange, Ragnarok, Henry, Janet, and the Wasp, Black Panther in Wakanda, Shuri, Okoye, Killmonger, Captain Marvel, Goose the Cat, and Flying High.
Yo.
Thanos and Infinity War, I can take it anymore.
Yo, this is fucking awesome, dude. What? Alright, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to do that again, a little louder. And let me take all the shit off the screen. Dude, this is Sammy. You blew my mind right here. You blew my mind, dude. This is awesome. This made my fucking night right here. I love this. I was gonna take this fucking shit off. Hold on. Alright, now let's watch it perfectly. We're gonna make it sure we got 1080p. We're gonna make it fucking loud as a motherfucker. You know who Billy Joel is? I think that's a Billy Joel song, We Didn't Start the Fire. And it's a Marvel take on We Didn't Start the Fire. Dude, it's fucking dope, dude. I love fucking Jimmy Fallon, dude. Alright, here we go. Thanks again to Sammy, man. This is fucking amazing.
Tony Stark, Iron Man, Nick Fury has a plan. Big shot, pepper pots, arc reactor core. Asgard, itching war, Loki and his brother Thor. Bruce Banner, radiation transformation. Rosen and Maria Hill, they're the agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Clint Barton, Hawkeye, Black Widow, Russian spy. Captain Rogers, World War II. Bucky, Peggy, I love you. First Avenger, here we go. Everyone a step more. Start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. No, we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. Obadiah, Blonsky, Whiplash, Laufey.
group.
Vision, Mantis, Nebula, Ultron, and Sokovia, Civil War, Ant-Man, Scarlet Witch, and Spider-Man, Doctor Strange, Ragnarok, Henry Janet, and the Wasp, Black Panther in Wakanda, Shuri, Okoye, Killmonger, Captain Marvel, Goose the Captain, flying higher, further, faster, Thanos, and Infinity War. I can take it anymore.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
We didn't start the fire, but when we are gone, it will still burn on and on and on and on and on.
Rest in peace, Stan Lee. That's fucking amazing. Oh my god. That's Stan Lee right there. Dude, Sammy. This was amazing, dude. How'd you find this? That was absolutely breathtaking right there, dude. It gave me like goosebumps, dude. That's amazing, dude. What? I love how they did that. Jimmy Fallon's always doing cool shit like that. Yeah. Wow, that was amazing, dude. Wow. That's fucking awesome, dude. You the man, Sam. Thank you, bro. That was amazing. That was fucking off the hook. I'm actually going to save that. I'm going to like that video so it can always be on my channel. So anytime I want to watch it, I can just click it. So I'm actually going to save that. That was fucking awesome, dude. Like, wow. Stan Lee, the legend, dude. The fucking legend, man. That was fucking awesome. They got almost everyone on the cast too. Couple of them weren't there. Whew. That made me all hot and bothered. You guys got more videos? Let's see. Oh, let's see this another one from Sammy. Let's see this one. Is he crying?
How do you know you can trust PPG?
Was he crying right there, Sam?
If you're a superhero fan, you know Stan Lee was an absolute legend, responsible for some of the best characters of all time. Bringing his beloved characters to the big screen has been a game changer and has introduced new people to the magic of Marvel. It also brought many actors together over the years, and today we'll be sharing their words in light of Stan Lee's passing. Before we share these reactions, make sure to click on the subscribe button, then ring that gray bell to get access to the latest videos from CBR. Stan Lee had been involved with
check out
comic books since
CBR. This is from him.
1939, a time when DC Comics reigned supreme. He was going head-to-head against immensely popular heroes such as Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman, but Lee had an interesting vision for the future of heroes. When his creations started showing up on the big screen, Lee remained a palpable presence, and we look forward to seeing his signature cameos in each new movie. We had heard of his health struggles for quite some time, but we're still devastated to learn that he had passed away on November 12, 2018, at the age of 95. Let's take a look at his legacy and the many memories he left behind. The first Iron Man movie is an incredibly important part of the MCU. Actor Robert Downey Jr. was a risky choice to portray Tony Stark, but now it's hard to imagine anyone else in the role. In response to Lee's passing, he shared a sweet snap from a movie set and said, "I owe it all to you. Rest in peace, Stan." Robert Downey Jr. was just one of the Avengers to offer his condolences in light of Stan Lee's passing. Chris Evans, who portrays Captain America, tweeted, "There will never be another Stan Lee. For decades, he provided both young young and old with adventure, escape, comfort, confidence, inspiration, strength, friendship, and joy. He exuded love and kindness and will leave an indelible mark on so many lives. Excelsior. We don't think we could have phrased it better ourselves. Ardent Marvel fans will recognize Excelsior as Stan Lee's catchphrase. It's a Latin word often translated to ever upward or still higher. He started using it when writing a column in the 1960s. Other columnists would frequently copy his catchphrases, so Stan Lee wanted one which was uniquely his. Tom Holland's Spider-Man may be a new addition to the Avengers, but the actor is a huge Stan Lee fan. He shared a photo of the two on Instagram with the caption, "How many millions of us are indebted to this guy? None more so than me." The father of Marvel has made so many people incredibly happy. What a life and what a thing to have achieved. Rest in peace, Stan. Mark Ruffalo tweeted a statement which resonated with many fans who have always found there to be something special about Stan Lee's characters. "You've made the world a better place through the power of modern technology and your love of this messy business of being human. You let us be extra human, superhuman even. I am deeply honored to have been a small part in the Stan Lee constellation." Chris Hemsworth shared a photo showing that Stan Lee was of course capable of wielding the mighty weapon Mjolnir with the caption, "Thank you for the incredible adventures your stories took all of us on. My love and support goes out to all of your friends and family." Scarlett Johansson made a statement to NBC News about Lee's passing, saying, "The galaxy just gained another dog star," and added that she was thankful every day to be a part of Stan's universe. He was a legendary visionary and a true artist. Many members of the Guardians of the Galaxy also spoke up to offer their condolences and reflect on their time in the MCU. Chris Pratt, who portrays Star-Lord, said, "Thank you for everything, Stan Lee. What a life so well lived. I consider myself extraordinarily lucky to have gotten to meet you and to have played in the world that you created." Zoe Saldana, known for her role as Gamora, said, "Today we lost one of the greats. Stan Lee, you are an inspiration and superhero to us all. Thank you for contributing so much and giving us all something to aspire to." Although Bucky Barnes has been an enemy to our heroes at times, actor Sebastian Stan posted, "I wouldn't be here without you. Thank you, great legend. You will be missed." Samuel L. Jackson, who plays S.H.I.E.L.D. director Nick Fury, sent a touching tweet in which he thanked Lee for the escape from this world and great joy inhabiting the ones you created. "You made so many believe in the good, the heroic, the villainous, the exciting. Most of all, you were giving and gracious to us all." Although the 2005 Fantastic Four movie didn't receive the same critical acclaim as other movies starring Marvel characters, the Fantastic Four was one of Stan Lee's first creations. Actress Jessica Alba, who played Sue Storm, took to Instagram to thank Stan Lee for his kindness. She added that it was a huge honor to be part of his universe and that playing Sue Storm was so meaningful as a young actress and made a huge impact on her. Many people who worked behind the scenes also had kind things to say about Lee, including President of Marvel Studios Kevin Feige, who stated, "No one has had more of an impact on my career and what we do at Marvel Studios than Stan Lee. Stan leaves an extraordinary legacy that will outlive us all. Our thoughts are with his daughter, his family, and his millions of fans." Joss Whedon, who directed The Avengers and Age of Ultron, posted that Stan Lee created a universe where if a character was beloved enough, they could never really die. Now that's thinking ahead. Thanks for so much of my life. You'll never not be in it. Considering how much Whedon loves killing off beloved characters, you can tell he learned a lot from Stan Lee. Legendary Star Wars actor Mark Hamill paid tribute to a fellow cultural icon by tweeting, "His contribution to pop culture was revolutionary and cannot be overstated. He was everything you hoped he would be and more. I loved this man and will never stop missing him. They say you should never meet a childhood idol. They're wrong." What will you remember most about Stan Lee's legacy? We know there's a lot to choose from, but share your thoughts with us in the comments section and then click subscribe to get more great Marvel.
Make sure you guys check out CBR. This was his video, by the way. What a great video from CBR. CBR, you definitely got a sub from me and a lot of my fans and subscribers as well. Make sure you guys go check out CBR. What a great video tribute to Stan Lee there. That was very nice. CBR. Wow, man. That's so true what he said, man. Stan Lee basically, no matter how old you are, how young you are, I think you know who Stan Lee is. I think you know who Marvel Comics is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's no one in the world who doesn't know who or what Marvel is and who Stan Lee is. He's literally God, you know what I mean? He's like one of those household names. So shout out and rest in peace to Stan Lee, man. How I love the Marvel Universe, and I have so much Marvel comics, it's not even funny. And huge fan, and it was definitely sad when he passed away. and it's nice to see the actors that play his characters in the comics come out and say nice things. You know what I mean? Genuinely nice things. So that's really cool. So who says show business is cutthroat? You know what I mean? There's also a nice side to it. So pretty cool. Good fucking video, Sam. Good video. All right. So since we were talking, I'm glad that Sam actually helped me kind of move into what I was going to talk about next, and that was more Marvel stuff. And let's get into it right now. So the next thing we're gonna talk about. No. Did I not? Oh, I didn't even. Oh, okay. So the next thing we're gonna talk about is this. Where did it go? I thought I had it here. Oh, I think I deleted it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, man. Is it this one? Yes. So this is what we're going to talk about next. So, those of you who already know, I'm a huge fan of Guardians of the Galaxy. My nickname, for God's sakes, is fucking Star-Lord. You know what I mean? So, when I heard Disney, James Gunn, if you don't know, is the director producer of Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2. And Disney fired his ass, dude. And it was a rumors for a long time that when Disney fired James Gunn, he was gonna hop over to DC and direct and produce Suicide Squad 2, which is coming out next year for DC. But I do have an article here that I got today. Not sure what the date on it is, but it's gonna lead me into this right now. So let's check this out. Now, I think the reason why Disney fired James Gunn was because he tweeted. Now, I never read the tweets. I heard later on why they fired him, but James Gunn tweeted out some really fucked up shit. That's what I heard. I don't know what exactly, but it was some messed up stuff. Disney didn't like it and didn't want to be affiliated with it, and they fired him. And he was basically in the process of directing Guardians of the Galaxy 3, and he was fired. So then Guardians of the Galaxy was scrapped. They had to write a whole new script. They had to change a bunch of stuff. And I was like, damn, dude, you know what I mean? Like, why is it always my favorite movies and characters always getting fucked up, you know what I mean? But then I found this article recently, and it kind of helps the situation. So let's get into it. Let me find it here. Okay. Alright, so James Gunn back on as Guardians of the Galaxy 3 director. So I guess they made amends and they got back James Gunn after all that controversy and him being fired. Now, Drax in Guardians of the Galaxy, if you know the characters well, Dave Bautista, who plays as Drax, he's like a huge fan and friend of James Gunn. And when James Gunn was making the movie, he actually reached out to Dave Bautista to play Drax, the character Drax. And he says since Disney fired, this was back like a couple months ago when it happened. Since Disney fired, he said it on an interview, fired James, he was going to leave Guardians of the Galaxy and go over to DC and try to be in the Suicide Squad 2. So I was like, oh my god, this is going to be a disaster. How is Drax, one of like the core members of Guardians of the Galaxy, leaves he leaves and hops over to Suicide Squad. He basically jumps from Marvel to DC to play in the Suicide Squad 2. Dude, and then what are they gonna say? Oh, Drax died? In the comic books, Drax didn't die. You know what I mean? Not until later on. I'm not gonna do any spoilers, but yeah, it would have been so strange. How would they even bring that? Oh, Drax is off on another mission, so he's not gonna be here. You know, like there's nothing you can really say. You're gonna have to have all the members of Guardians of the Galaxy to be the Guardians of the Galaxy. It would be like the worst thing ever. And when I did hear the first headline, Disney fires James Gunn, I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be a disaster, right? It's all because of these tweets. I think. Hold on, let me see. So let's see. The filmmaker had been fired last July. In a remarkable turn of events, Disney has reinstated James Gunn as the director of Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Disney fired Gunn last July after old offensive tweets from the filmmaker were resurfaced by conservative personalities online. So I guess whatever he tweeted out was some messed up shit. It says the firing was controversial, with the Guardians of the Galaxy stars including Chris Pratt, Zoe Saldana, Bradley Cooper, and Dave Bautista signing in an open letter asking for the filmmaker to be rehired. There you go. Bautista, in particular, had been outspoken on his support of Gunn. Kevin Feige and others involved in the maintain intended to make the film happen. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 never had a release date, but Gunn previously said it would be open in 2020. In the weeks of firing Gunn, there was speculation around town who would replace the filmmaker with agents, blah, blah. I wonder if they said anything about Dave Bautista here. Okay, so let's see. The Guardians movies has been very successful for Marvel, pushing its cinematic universe into the cosmic sphere. The first Guardians movie in 2014 earned more than $773 million worldwide. That's almost $1 billion, dude. While 2017 Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 earned 863, basically almost 100 million more on the part 2. The Guardians were also a big part of last year's Avengers Infinity War, on which Gunn served as executive producer. With Karen Gillian's Nebula is a key part of Avengers Endgame, which Gunn is also executive producing. So not only did he produce and direct the Guardians franchise, he also executive produced Infinity War, and now he's gonna executive produce Endgame. You know what I mean? So this guy right here is huge in the Marvel Universe, and people love this guy. I absolutely love this guy, dude. I think he has a whole new taste on, like, it's a whole new spin, I should say, on comic book movies. Not with his vision and the colors and the neon lighting, the retro, the music soundtracks that he put together. It was right up my alley, and Guardians of the Galaxy could never have been better or good without him. And I'm really happy Disney and him worked it out. Whatever those tweets was about, it's long overdue. He apologized. I'm glad he did. He got back with Disney, and now he's back, and he's right now directing Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Hopefully 2020, the exact date. So I can't fucking wait, dude. But if this was to go down and they never rehired him, I don't think they could have got anyone better to do what he did with the first Guardians of the Galaxy. You know what I mean? Now, Guardians of the Galaxy was one of those comic books in the Marvel Universe that no one really paid attention to. It's one that people was like, yo, if the Guardians of the Galaxy movie comes out, no one's going to watch that shit. It's going to be completely trash. And when that shit came out, it blew expectations out the box. Those same haters went back on Twitter, oh, I absolutely love this movie. I take back everything I said. Absolutely. They picked the best actors. My boy fucking Chris Pratt as Star Lord, fucking amazing moves. Zoe did good. Yo, even as a wrestler, I think the wrestlers are fucking meatheads, and some of them are shit actors. But Dave Batista was from WWE, I think, the whatever WWF, and he did amazing job. I think his character, his tone, his monotone, and the way he talked, and it was funny, dude. You know what I mean? Like that scene in Guardians of the Galaxy 2 when Zoe and Chris are like about to kiss, and then Drax is just like eating some popcorn and some shit, and he's like staring at him, and then they find him that they see that he said, "Oh, don't worry, you're not gonna see me while I eat this whatever," and then somebody walks by him and says, "Hey, Drax," and he's like, "Oh man," and he walks. That was like the funniest shit, dude. Like, I'm butchering that whole scene, but that to me was classic, and I think the chemistry would have totally been demolished if James Gunn didn't come back and what do you call it? And Drax would have left and go over to Suicide Squad 2. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Suicide Squad. I think it was pretty awesome. But I'm a Marvel guy, and that would have ruined me if they messed up Guardians of the Galaxy. So I'm happy James Gunn's back. I'll give it up for him. And Guardians of the Galaxy coming soon. Let's get it. He went back to the WWE. No shit. Wow, so he went back to the WWE to actually wrestle? Wow. That's good to know because a lot of these guys, they blow up and they never go back. I think The Rock, right? The Rock blew up and he goes back from time to time. I think. I'm not a wrestling fan, but I know The Rock, I know John Cena, Vince McMahon, or Hulk Hogan, but like that's as far as I go with that stuff. I knew of Batista a little bit, but it's cool to see, these guys get all this money. They don't let it get to their head, and they go back to where it all began, and that's really cool. I definitely commend them for that. That's really cool. So yeah, I'm very excited. After firing James Gunn, Disney and him made amends, and now he's back as Guardians of the Galaxy director, and I think it's going to be amazing. I can't wait. Oh, that's right. I know Triple H as well. Hunter Hearst Helmsley, right? I have a friend that's a die-hard wrestling fan, so that's the only way or reason I know of these guys. Triple H, he's still fighting, huh? Last time I remember, he got married to the daughter in real life or something. You watch wrestling, goddess? I can never get into it. You're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to chill one of these days, and you're gonna have to show me what it's all about. It's too. Oh, it's too big. Oh, okay. No worries, Sam. All good, bud. No worries, Sammy. Don't even worry about it. It was my sax solo from last concert. Oh, gotcha. Remember, guys, if you guys sponsor the channel, you get your own sub emote. And let's show you Sammy's sub emote. Sammy, show them your sub emote, bro. This is Sammy's sub emote. This is it right here. Where is it? Where's Sammy's emote? I thought I had it in my thing. It's gonna be right here. So once you're sponsored the channel, you can get your own emote, anything that you want. And Sammy chose him playing a saxophone. Here it is right here. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Hold on. There it is right there. That's Sammy right there playing the saxophone. There he is right there. That's Sammy. Oh, Emu got one. Let's see what Emu got. I'm defrosting mints. What you defrosting over here? Let's see. What is this? Did you put your face on a video? Oh my god, I gotta see this again. Hold on. Let's see this shit. Alright, hold on. Let me turn the music off. What is this? This is funny. Okay, hold on. Okay. So, Emu just sent me this video. I'm not too sure. I think that's her friend. Is that you and your friend? You put their face on there?
I'm defrosting mints.
I'm defrosting mints.
I'm defrosting mints.
Is that that Netflix movie where you can interact and choose what you wanted to do? I remember that. I fucking remember that.
Mints.
I'm defrosting mints.
I'm defrosting mints.
Anyway, that's funny as shit.
I'm defrosting mints.
That's funny as shit, dude. Oh, Lord.
Shut your bitch ass up!
Okay, what do you want me to see, Kawaii? Right, did you watch these videos? See if I can show them on stream? Get on your job, Rat. I guess I'm gonna have to watch this video. Hold on. I just hope it's like no racism and stuff like that. I don't know what the fuck. Okay, Imu. So this is just a beatbox? Alright. Let's I don't know if this is copyrighted. Is this copyrighted? This is on Grande's, what? It is copyrighted or no? Yeah? Alright, if it is copyrighted, go check out Grande. This is on his channel. I do not own the rights to this, I'm just playing it. Let's check it out. Wow, that's nice, dude. I definitely enjoyed that. I like dudes who can do beatboxing like that. They're official. That was nice. That was real nice. Good job. I can see the headlines already. Young YouTuber plays racist beatboxing video that is copyrighted and goes to jail for murder. Imagine that. Jeez. Rat has another video here. Postman owns little kid. Rat, is this a fucked up one, Rat? Rat has another one. Let's see what Rat got here. Poor kid, I can see it already. This kid's about to get fucked up, dude. Rat, man. Rat, this kid's about to get fucked up, Rat. I feel bad already. I haven't even seen the video, and I feel bad already. I kind of see what's about to happen. I can kind of feel it. It's like, I can feel it coming in the air of the night. Here it comes.
No, Nana's picking you up later. You gotta go and see Hannah.
Hannah?
And Hannah. Nana and Hannah. You got your daddy's later.
She sounds like my
Daddy.
my girl, Abby. Yo.
You got your daddy's
I'm
later.
sorry that I'm laughing. I'm so sorry that I'm laughing.
Daddy. You wanna go see Daddy?
No, poor baby. I know when he grows up, he's gonna fucking hate mail delivery dudes. That's so bad. I'm sorry that I'm laughing right now. But he just got owned. He got fucking owned. Holy fuck. Loud, yeah, we don't want loud ones. Yeah, it's too late. I think because some people are just laying in bed listening to me right now, And if they have their headsets on, I'm not trying to kill their earlobes. So we're not gonna play anything loud. Sorry, man. What I will do, Kawaii, since it's on my Discord, my next stream, like my normal gaming stream, I will show it. Like it's gonna be earlier in the day, so I'll definitely show your videos on that stream. If it's kind of too loud right now. Hope it's cool. I got you, man. You also said you have a gaming montage. Is it from you or your friend? I'm not going to show a gaming montage from someone else. You know what I mean? If it's your montage, no doubt, I'll definitely show it. But if it's your friend, no. No. Why? Why would I do that? Why? It has copyrighted music. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Your video edits are pretty bad. Hey man, the more and more you do it, the better you become, you know? So don't stop. Oh, I got a next one to talk about. Alright, so this actually happened a while ago, and it was very interesting to me. Did you ever play Star Wars: The Old Republic on PC? Yes, I actually did, Sam. I also played. I don't know what this one was called, but I played a Star Wars game where it was almost like a civilization game, where you have to build a base. You gotta build and do food and energy and build machines and guns to make a fortress. I forget what that one was called. I remember playing that like almost every day when I came home from school, and I absolutely loved it. And then my computer broke, and then it was lost. But I forget what Star Wars game was that. It was almost like playing a Sim City almost, but it was Star Wars. You know what I mean? It was fucking awesome. GTA 5. You sent two more if you're feeling like watching. Yeah, I'll watch another video, man, for sure. But Sam, I definitely did. I'm a huge fan of Star Wars, man. Fallen Empire. It sounds familiar. That might be it, Sam. Possibly. I really don't remember. But I actually loved those Star Wars games, man. I thought they were freaking amazing. Hell yeah, Sam. Those like that's my childhood right there, bro. Alright, Rat, I'm gonna check this out right now. Let's see what Rat got for us here.
Even the babies are one of the most dangerous animals in the world.
Okay. So this is another video from Rat Rad. No, wrong one. This one? Okay, Here we go. LSPDF is a mod for GTA that allows you to be the police. It's super cool. Oh, no shit. Yes. You know how everyone these days are playing like the GTA role playing? I see a lot of people using that to those mods now to be the cops, to be like a garbage man, or to be ambulance, you know what I mean, a doctor, so they can do the role playing aspect in GTA. That's like a huge thing now, man. Now, I remember when it first started, people were like, what the fuck is this? People were really role playing in GTA, but now it's grown into like this huge thing now. Everyone's role playing, bro. It's fucking bananas. And it gave me a bunch of cool ideas that I'm going to be implementing into the stream. And I have some really cool content coming you guys' way. I think it's going to be really cool. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, I've been talking about it with my girl Goddess and Shazali. They're going to be helping me out. And I think this whole role playing is going to be pretty fucking cool. And I have some really good ideas. And I think it's going to be really cool. Alright, let's see this crazy video that Rat gave us here. The second one is more funny. Okay. Alright, let's see what this is.
Even the babies are one of the most dangerous animals in the world, so I built this cage to keep them secure. So there's no possible.
God.
Oh my god! Even the babies.
Yo, he's like, even the babies are dangerous, and I built this cage. Oh my god!
Babies are one of the most dangerous animals in the world.
All right, hold on. I gotta move the chat really quick because you're not gonna be able to see it. Yo, what the? The motherfucker just nonchalantly walked out of the fucking cage like, yo, bro, your fucking building skills suck, bro. Who told you can build cages, son? You lucky that shit wasn't a fucking tiger. Your ass is grass, bro.
Even the babies are one of the most dangerous animals in the world, so I built this cage to keep them secure, so there's no possible. Oh my god. Even.
Yo, my dude, you just got fired. If I was the boss, dude, pack your shit. You're fucking out of here, dude. You're done. You're fucking done, dude. You ain't working nowhere.
Even the babies are one of the most dangerous animals in the world, so I built this cage to keep them secure, so there's no possible. Oh my god. Even the.
How? How the fuck? You fucking idiot. What the fuck was that, right? Dude. Alright, let's see another video here from Rat. Rad, is this copyrighted shit? Alright, fuck it. YouTube copyrights everything I do anyway. What the fuck does it matter at this point, right? Alright, let's see what Rat got here. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got here? It looks like a crowd. Oh, yo, you just got fucking owned, bro. I can only play that one time. Yo, you just got fucking owned, bro. Now, all you smooth grooves out there, you know when you take the ladies home, you turn down, put on the red lights, and you turn up the music. This is the shit that you play in the background. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get in there. That was funny as shit. That was funny. That was fucking funny. Funny. Those videos tonight have been amazing. Alright, so I want to talk about. Let me lower this. Yo. That shit with the hippo walking out of the cage, that was too fucking funny, dude. I can't stop thinking about that. That was fucking funny. You have a video of an owl? Yeah, let's see it, man. You already know I fucking love owls, dude. So this happened a while ago. I've got to wake up in 6 hours. I'm sure it's worse for the East Coasters, but I'm gonna call it at 12 or so here. All right, Sammy, thank you so much for popping in. It's always a pleasure having you on, dude. You have a good sleep. Thank you. Oh, thank you for showing me that video. I think I'm gonna watch it like every day. That was so amazing. But it was great to see you, Sam. You have a good one, bud. So this happened a while ago, and it's all about the Terracotta Warrior trial. Now, you guys ever heard about these guys are like ancient Chinese things. I think this is based out in Philadelphia, or Pennsylvania, Philadelphia museum or something. But if you notice right there, those things right there are individual statues of terracotta warriors. And most recently, a partygoer out there snuck in and broke a piece of the finger of one of these statues. And each one of those statues are worth about $5.4 million. So just think, every one of those statues is worth $5.4 million. And someone snuck in there, a college party student or something, snuck in there to break a finger off one of these statues, and he got caught. And the government, now these statues belong to China. I don't know how they moved this whole site here, but I know this thing is based out in a museum somewhere, and they caught the kid. Like, I don't know. Of course, it's got to be. These things are worth 5.4 million each one of them, right? So you got to figure there's some good ass security. I do have a video I want to play, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. But imagine, dude, each one of those is worth $5.4 million. Good night and good luck. First day back at school for y'all, for all y'all schoolboys. Well, you have a great day, Sam. Thank you for dropping in, bud. Okay, so let's see. I think I have the video here. Yes. Okay, so this is the tweet, right? This is the tweet. Let me bring it up here. So this is what they said. FBI says a U.S. man stole the thumb of a 2,200-year-old Chinese terracotta warrior statue being displayed at the Franklin Institute. So it's one of these guys, and if you can see right here, this is what he broke off, one of the fingers. You scroll down more here. A partygoer at the U.S. Museum stole the terracotta warrior's thumb while on display at the Franklin Institute Museum in this U.S. city of Philadelphia. So as you can see how detailed and old they are, 2,200 years old. That's old, dude. That's like history right there. And I can see why they're mad and why they wanted to press charges. They were talking about throwing this dude in prison. You know what I mean? And I think why the case got thrown out, he was young, he was drunk, and he's just a kid. And he shouldn't be reprimanded. I think they should have gave him community service or a way to give back. You know what I mean? Do some work in the museum. You know what I mean? Or something. But the kid didn't end up getting in trouble for it. Yes, the boss plays. That is absolutely correct. They all have individual faces. So it's almost like back in those times, the actual warriors, that were depicted as these statues, they were individually traced and made from people that actually lived. That's what it kind of seemed like, because each of these statues have different places. That's a good call, Boss Plays. And yeah, it's wild, isn't it? It's absolutely wild, dude. The details and how all these things are. Also have another article here. I think this actually has a video. So let's see if I can play it here for you guys. Okay, here it is right here. Commercial. No matter where you watch these days, you're always gonna find a commercial, you know? Thanks, guys. Fucking commercial. Soon we're gonna turn on our phones and we're gonna get a commercial on our phone. Watch, I guarantee you.
Evidence suggests that China's terracotta army, the 8,000 iconic sculptures, are apparently Greek. Archaeologists and historians studying the 2,000-plus-year-old life-size warriors believe that Greek sculptures may have played a part in their design. Ancient European DNA discovered in China's Xinjiang region could indicate that Westerners were in China when the warriors were built. Experts have identified Greek influence in the terracotta army and other artifacts at the same site, which may indicate that ancient Greek sculptures were training local artists in the 3rd century BC. The new discovery could literally alter history. If ancient Greeks did in fact travel to China, it would have taken place around 1,500 years before Marco Polo's famous journey to Asia. The terracotta army was first discovered and unearthed in 1974 after a farmer spotted one of the warriors' heads sticking out from the ground. The sculptures are buried less than a mile from the tomb of China's first emperor, Qin Shi Huang. BBC and National Geographic have teamed up for an upcoming documentary in which the new findings will be revealed. For FoxNews.com, I'm Rob Demetrius.
Isn't that freaking wild, man? Absolutely wild. This is the fucking kid right here. This is actually the kid. This fucker, I guess he was drunk partying with his friends, snuck in there and tried to steal, or well, he did. He broke one of the fingers off the statues. And yeah. So last time I heard, they threw out the case and he's not going to be going to prison or something like that. I don't know what actually is going to be happening to him. But you know what? Like, I will say, I'm not old, but I'm not young either. I'm kind of in the middle. But the younger generations don't give a fuck. That's what I've seen these days, dude. Now, that's not for everyone. Some, because I know a lot in real life and on my stream. A lot of them are my mods. They're good friends of mine, and they're great people. But there are some that are young, in the younger generation, that really don't give a fuck about rules and regulations and elders. Like, they have no respect for anything. And this kid, to me, when I was watching him, like the video and the interviews from this kid, he's a pretender, dude. Like, he doesn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? He's trying to be all innocent now, but I can see this fucking kid drinking, getting drunk, talking shit. Like, yo, I'm stealing there. Fuck these statues, bro. I don't give a fuck if they're 2,000 years old. You know what I mean? This fucking part of our human history, and these fucking kids wanting to go in there and fuck around and break statues. Like, bro, I have no respect for kids like that at all, dude. I got no respect for kids like that. But right now, this dude's scot-free. I don't think he's getting a fine or going to jail. He's a kid, of course, but he destroyed a 2,000-year-old statue, and yeah. When I read this article and I saw some of the video footage, I'm like, wow, dude, this fucking kid. Like, let me see this kid in public, bro. Smack some sense into him. You know what I mean? Like, the fuck, man. No respect. You know what I mean? No fucking respect, dude. Like, look at this, dude. I mean, someone or a lot of people put their time and effort long time ago and made these things lifelike, and they did such an amazing job. And to unearth history like that, I'm not a history buff at all, but I love history. I have a buddy who's actually he's into history. He majored in history, and he can tell you the whole story about this thing. But I love like turning on the Discovery Channel and learning new things, or I find an interesting article about the history. You know what I mean? I love that stuff. It intrigues me a lot. And to see something like this, and then how kids don't really give a shit these days. Like, oh, it's an old statue. Who gives a fuck? You know, that's you know, like I don't like that, man. I really don't. For me, it's always like a shock and awe. Like, oh wow. And the first thing I'm thinking, like, yo, how old are these things? Who built it? Where did it come from? You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel. But a lot of these kids today, they really don't give a shit, dude. Like, it's a lost art, you know, having respect for your history and stuff like that. A lot of people really don't give a shit, man. I don't care where it is around the world. I fucking respect and honor every culture, every race, color, creed. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're from Mars, you're from fucking Saturn, dude. You're a friend of mine. You know what I mean? I love meeting and learning new things, and no matter what hate and racism and wars that are going on, there are definitely people like myself out there that don't feel or don't want to be a part of that. We just want to live a life of peace, you know what I mean? And when I read this article, I was really sad because I'm thinking about the people 2,000 years ago that took the time to build this for an emperor. As I think it was like something when the guy died, they buried him, and then they built all these things. Basically, in the afterlife, this is his like army. You know what I mean? So I'm probably saying it all wrong, but it was built for his afterlife. You know, his next life. And someone took their time to build that, dude. You know, it's fucking nuts. The talent, you know, from back then. And imagine the technology and how much we can do now. But look what they did back then with a chisel and a spike. You know what I mean? And a hammer. And he fucking made beautiful things, man. It's really an amazing thing. So yeah, that is the Terracotta Warrior trial, and they threw out the case. I think the kid's getting away or scot free. I don't read much about it. I don't know if he's getting a fine. He's doing community service. I have no idea, but all I know, he's not going to jail. He's not serving any time, and yeah, it's crazy. I remember a couple of years ago, actually a while ago, the guy who spray painted or something in another country, and as a punishment, they beat him with bamboo sticks. Like, dude, you know what I mean? Like, you went to another country, you spray painted, or he did some, I think he spray painted a wall, or he messed up something, and the punishment was to get beat by bamboo in public while it's being recorded. I'm like, dude, what? This fucker got beat with bamboo for spray painting a wall. But the kid who broke a 2,000-year-old statue walks away scot free. Does that make sense? I don't know, dude. I don't know. And like the boss plays was saying, each individual statue has a different face. So none of them look the same. It was like every single statue was an actual person with a different face, man. That's detail right there, dude. The time it took. You know, it's an amazing thing, you know, just to think about it. And it's like a marvel. You know, it's almost a marvel, a marvelous thing. that they created there. It's amazing. If I ever get a chance to go to Philadelphia and see this, I would love to go see it. The Terracotta Warriors, amazing. And each of those statues, each individual statue is worth $5.4 million. Yes, that's right. $5.4 million. Fucking crazy. Alright, I think we racked out a video here. This is an owl video. Ooh. You know I love me some owls, man. Let's see this owl video. This one's called Calm Owl.
It's my favorite. Look at Calm.
I wonder if he Oh my god, what's up with his eyes, dude? His eyes look bugged out. What the fuck, dude? Rat, where do you find this shit, bro? What the fuck? Where the fuck do you find this shit? Alright, so this one is called Calm Owl. Here we go.
Millie's my favorite. Look how calm she is as well.
Yo, my dude is looking into your soul. He's looking into your soul, bro. Oh my god. My dude drank too much Red Bull this morning. Hey, what's up, Emu? Welcome back. Never give your owl, your pet owl, fucking Red Bull in the morning. Never do that, because they look like this. That was good, Rat. That was fucking good. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. That was fucking awesome. Okay, dude, I'm gonna head out. I need a little sleep. Yes, Rat, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Thank you for all the funny videos. I appreciate that very much, my man. You have a good sleep, sir. Have a great day at school tomorrow, and I will see you soon, man. Take it easy, Rat. That is Rat Rad for Skywalker Radio. Have a good sleep, Rat. So it looks like Emu has a video for us here. Let's see what Emu got. Let's see. Alright, let's make this bigger. Alright, so this is from Emu. This one is called Telstra Customer Service. Let's check it out.
Tuesday, February 17. Telstra moves more Australian jobs to call centers in India.
Hello, welcome please to Telstra Customer Service. How may I be helping you?
Oh, yeah, I'm on my mobile in Warragamba.
What? Pardon, what? You kindly repeating location, sir, please.
Warragamba, I'm in Warragamba, just past Wallachia.
What? Repeating, please.
Warragamba, out past Wallachia, Mulgoa, Luddenham.
Worry Gumbling Muddling Home. I'm not finding a postal code for Worry Gumbling Muddling Home.
Sunshine, don't worry about that. The point is, my landline's carked.
Carked? What is carked?
Well, it's stuffed.
Stuffed? What do you mean it is stuffed? You're not to be
Stuffed.
stuffing telephones. You're to be talking into them. What have you stuffed it with?
Oh, look, mate, don't come to raw prawn.
Raw prawn? You have stuffed your telephone with raw prawn?
No, again, my phone's not working.
Well, of course it's not. If you have stuffed it with raw prawns, it will not be working. Eventually it will be very smelly.
Look, just forget I ever said raw prawn.
Excellent. We are not specializing in seafood issues, sir. This is Telstra Customer Service. If you are requesting a recipe for line for crustaceans, I will kindly be transferring it to...
No. Listen, it's me phone, Mahatma. It's packed up.
Well, unpack it and it will not work if it's still in the box, especially if you have stuffed it with raw prawns.
It's not packed up like that. My line's gone dead, buddy.
My name is not Buddy. My name is Rajiv Pillai Govindaswamy. Whence are you
my
calling
God.
from?
I told you I'm calling from Warragamba.
Ah, I found it here, Westminster, isn't it? You're being in the United Kingdom of Great Britain.
No, I'm in Warragamba, and I just want someone to fix the bloody phone line.
Why did you not bloody say so in the first place?
I did.
You did not. You're telling me you stuffed your phone with raw prawns.
I give up.
Goodness me, silly bloody Australians. That will serve them right for winning one-day cricket, isn't it, eh? Ha ha! They're thinking we Indians know damn nothing. I am telling you, we know damn all. Hello? Telstra Customer Service?
Oh my God, that was... Yo, did you see that? Okay. You saw that, right? That was funny. I'm not gonna lie, that was some funny fucking shit. That's a nice video, Emu. Thank you. Oh my God. funny fucking shit. When the cop drank the piss, that was one of the best parts. Yes. Dumb and Dumber. Classic. You want to hear the most annoying sound? That was too much. Or when the dude was in the thing, he got like a heart attack. Funny, man, funny. let me just run to the bathroom, grab something to drink. Can we do this like this? No, when the long-haired dude drew the salt shaker over his shoulder and hit a guy. I will be right back, guys. Appreciate you guys tuning in Skywalker Radio. I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. I will leave the music on, enjoy, and I'll be back. right, looks like Emu has another video here. Let's see what she got. This one's called Found Footage Fest, Magical Rainbow Sponge.
The Rainbow Sponge, created by D. Gruner.
Rainbow Sponge. Alright, let's check this out. So this is from... Always gotta pay some respects to the YouTube channel. So this is the YouTube channel Found Footage Fest. Make sure you guys go check them out. I'm definitely going to subscribe, show some respect. And this one's called Magical Rainbow Sponge, and this is brought to us from Emu. So let's see what this is about.
The Rainbow Sponge, created by D. Gruner and
Magical
Posh
Rainbow
Impressions,
Sponge.
is one of the most versatile and fascinating art tools ever seen. So relax and enjoy. Here's Dee.
You asked for it, so here goes. Now watch this.
What the fuck?
Sorry, but this is exciting. Look at this color. Oh, I go across my stationery with this, and it's done. I squeezed and squeezed and squeezed and squeezed. Twist, 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 twist. Oh, this was one night that I did not sleep. How fun is that? And
How
here
fun
are
is that?
wiggles. I love to wiggle the whole thing.
Wiggle?
Sometimes I do, you know, a softer wiggle. Just a wiggle
A
across.
softer wiggle?
Wiggles. I want you to look at all of those wiggles.
What?
And then, okay.
She's way too happy.
That time. Okay. Yes. Yes. Oh. 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 Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh, it's
I'm not gonna
so,
lie, that's really cool.
great. And now that you know how to blaze a rainbow path across everything in sight, I want you to rainbow
I like
sponge
this lady.
anything that isn't moving.
What? That was good. That was fucking good. What? The rainbow sponge. Ooh. Very cool. Thank you, Emu. She looks crazy, but she's funny on top of it, though. She was so excited making all those little designs. The rainbow sponge. That was good. So now that we're winding down here, normally when I close out the podcast, we'd like to check out some movie trailers that are coming out, like new movies, new TV shows. So we're gonna look really quick here. We're gonna go to one of my favorite movie sites. It's called Apple Movie Trailers. Apple Movie Trailers. This is like my go-to when I'm looking for upcoming movies. Let me just mute that. Alright, so let's jump right into it. So this is a great site if you want to check out new movies, new indie movies, mainstream movies that are coming out. Apple or iTunes movie trailers. I just type in Apple movie trailers and this comes up. But this is my go-to site when I'm checking out new movies that are coming out. And yeah, let's see if anything that catches our eye here. Here's Avengers Endgame. We saw that. Ooh, Star Wars trailer for the new Star Wars. Let's give this a go here. Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker. How cool is that? So this is the new Star Wars movie coming out in December. Let's play it. Let's see what's up.
We've passed on all we know. 1,000 generations live in you now. But this is your fight.
That is crazy. Oh my God, is that Billy D. Williams? What?
We'll always be with you. No one's ever really gone.
Is that the Death Star? The Rise of Skywalker. What? Alright, so my thoughts on that. So now that Disney owns the Star Wars franchise, they can pop out anything they want. They own everything. Disney owns everything, and they can keep popping out all these movies. They can pop out like how they did the Solo movie. I can definitely see them doing a young Skywalker. I can see them doing a Yoda movie, a Chewbacca movie. You know what I mean? They can do whatever they want at this point because they own the franchise. It's always going to be a George Lucas movie because he's a genius. The things he came up with. But as you see there on that trailer, it's the end of a saga. Is this going to be the last edition of the Star Wars franchise? Sure, there are going to be plenty of other Star Wars movies, like Rogue One, definitely one of my favorites. I loved Rogue One. Rogue One was amazing to me. But, wow, is this going to be the last Star Wars? And I think, in my opinion, a lot of people don't like it, but as a huge fan, I love seeing new Star Wars movie. Even though it's bad, it's like on the dry side sometimes. Like I didn't like how Luke died. Those of you who didn't see it, I'm sorry if I'm ruining it for you guys, but I think the one before this, Luke Skywalker died, and yeah, I didn't like how Solo died either. How they I don't know, man. I think these guys are such legendary characters that made Star Wars, and they should get some brilliant death scenes. You know what I mean? They should go out with a bang. And the way some of them died was a little dry and like, okay, they just died. Really? Okay. Solo just died. Okay. Luke just died. Okay. Leia, as you can see, Leia, she passed away recently, and her daughter is now looks exactly like her in her younger years, but her daughter, Leia's daughter, is actually in the new she's been in like two of them so far. One of them in the new Star Trek movies. Her daughter was in that. But I wonder if her daughter, if they make any other movies, is like I say, a young Leia or something, is her daughter going to take over or something? That would be cool to see. But I have high hopes for this one. I think since it's going to be the end of a trilogy, or end of the saga, you know, the fucking Star Wars franchise, the last one in the main storyline. It has to be huge because in that footage there you saw like a broken Death Star. Like let me go back to it. So let's see. There's Leia right there.
We'll always be with you.
That was her. That right there is the Death Star. Because remember, they blew it up. So I guess it crashed on whatever planet this is. And I guess they're going to it. So it's really cool that they're going back to old school stuff, you know what I mean? They're going back to the days of old. So they're going back to the crash of the Death Star. That's really cool. Now, I think that's the Death Star. I could be wrong, but I think that's the Death Star right there. So I wonder if they go in it or they find something or someone. And in the background, you hear someone laughing, you know what I mean? I think I know who the one laughing is. He's like the Sith Lord. I forget what his fucking name is. But, yeah, I'm really excited. So this December, probably around Christmas time, as usual, they're going to drop this last one. And, yo, I have high hopes, man. I hope they do it good, you know what I mean? They go out with a bang. Because right there, that's Rey. That's Skywalker's daughter, you know what I mean? So she's the last Jedi. She's, and the little thing says 1,000 years. What exactly? Let me see what exactly he said. 1,000. Hold on. He said 1,000 years of something. This is Skywalker's daughter.
We've passed on all we know.
1,000 generations, I think.
1,000 generations.
1,000 generations are living in you. That means 1,000 years of Jedi generations are in her. And she's going to take over. She's the last Jedi. So I think there's so many cool things ahead. Like the Star Wars itself is going to be gone, dead and gone. This is the last one. But I think there's so many things after that they can branch off and spin off into different movies. Like it can be all about her now and her journey of building back the lineage of lightsabers and the Jedis, you know what I mean? Like, growing up and watching these movies, it's like my childhood right there. And, yeah, like that scene gets me amped up, dude. It gets me amped up. Just doing the lightsaber, you know, like...
This is your fight.
Here it comes. Every generation has a legend, and she's the new legend, man. Dude, that's nuts. Now, who could be driving that ship? I think it's her cousin. Han Solo and Leia's son. I think, Cal? What the fuck's his name, dude? I'm always bad with remembering names. But I think that's her cousin right there. In that ship. I could be wrong. But just look at that, dude. That right there is so dope. This movie, I have high hopes for it. I hope they do it a good job, you know what I mean? I hope they do a really good job for this movie. Alright, let's continue. Let's see if there's any other movies out there that we could see. We saw The Dark Phoenix last time. Daddy Issues. Hobbs and Shaw, this is the spin-off with Dwayne Johnson and Jason Statham from Fast and the Furious. I think that's going to be really good. I think I've seen all these trailers. Let's play this one. This is trailer 2. a featurette to the end TV. Let's check this out. This is Avengers Endgame. April 26th. Are you guys gonna go see it? I know I am.
God, seems like 1,000 years ago. I fought my way out of that cave. Became Iron Man. Realized I loved you. I know I said no more surprises, but I was really hoping to pull off one last one.
The world has changed. None of us can go back. All we can do is our best. And sometimes the best that we can do is to start over.
I saw all these people die. I keep telling everybody they should move on. Some do, but not us.
Even if there's a small chance, we owe this to everyone who's not in this room to try.
We will. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Oh my God.
I like this one.
Oh my goodness, dude. The 26th couldn't come too soon. Let's see the featurette here.
Heroes. It's an old-fashioned notion.
A visionary, a genius, ensuring freedom around the globe.
A symbol to the nation. A hero to the world.
The beacon of hope, shining out across the stars.
I look around at us. You know what I see? A bunch of a-holes.
Possibility. You think you know how the world works?
The world is changing. We
Wakanda forever.
Heroes.
Our very strength invites challenge. Challenge incites conflict. Conflict breeds catastrophe. The thing isn't beautiful because it lasts.
We're in the end game now.
Oh my goodness.
Before we're done, we still have one promise to keep.
If you can't protect the Earth, you can be damn sure we'll avenge it.
whatever it takes.
Oh, that's so dope, bro. Oh my god. Like movies like this really it gets my heart racing, my blood pumping, gives me goosebumps. Like being a child of the generations that grew up in these movies, seeing your favorite characters, favorite actors, see your comic books on paper come into real life, into the main movies, into a live action movie. And when they do it so good, it gets you so sucked into the movies and it brings you into the world of that Marvel universe. It's a quite a cool feeling. And rest in peace, Stanley. Man, he gave us something to believe in. And it's really, really cool. And it's also sad in a way, too. All our favorite movies and things that we grew up with are finally coming to an end, you know? Like the close of greatness, just, you know, it's the end, it's done, you know? On to the next thing. But Marvel, man, they surely made a really, really cool. They made everything connect so well. And, oh man, huge fan. And child of the Marvel Universe, as I like to say. It's very cool. Looking forward to this, the 26th coming up soon. Man, looking forward to it. It's like when you're bringing a whole big thing to an end, you know, everything that we love so much, and it comes to an end. You gotta like think like, yo, I hope they come correct. They bring it big. They go big. Like go big or go home. You know what I mean? Go out with a bang. So, like with the end of Star Wars, the end of Avengers, let's hope they do it justice. You know what I mean? They're bringing in all the directors from every movie as executive producers, like James Gunn and those guys. Um, let's hope they do a great job. I think they are. They never disappoint me. I know that you watch a lot of reactions to videos of other big YouTubers, and they absolutely hate it. They hate Star Wars and what they did to it. They hate things in DC, or they hate um, Avengers or Marvel. For me, dude, like I in college, I was my minor was in film and art, so directing, screenwriting, and just knowing what goes into making a movie. To bring in all these big ego personalities into one movie and make it cohesive, and they're all working together as a team, and it reflects on screen, is nothing better than that, dude. It makes a movie great. And Endgame is going to be one of those movies to remember forever, man. Just like every other movie that came before it. I'm looking forward to this. I can't wait. I know you guys are too. Definitely. Alright, is there anything else that we gotta see here? There's Child's Play. I think I saw that one already. What's Shadow? Anything else? The Lion King, we saw that. Say My Name, what's this? Book Smart. Bordeaux Blues. Wow, they're doing Pets too? I'm a huge fan of Pets. Pets was great. They're doing a Pets too. We saw the John Wick one last time. Exclusives. Anything else? We saw the Hellboy. I actually saw Hellboy that day. It was really good. This one too is an indie film. Back Fork. It was really, really good, man. I love this movie. This was a really good movie. If you haven't had a chance to see it, I think it's available now. Back Fork. It's really good. You know what I just seen too? It's called Arctic. The Arctic or Arctic. It's really good. What's this? The Headhunter. Let's check this out.
I always thought I could protect her. What took her from me is still out there.
Kind of reminds me of Skyrim a little bit.
It's back. Vengeance is upon us.
The Headhunter. Ooh. That actually is really good. I like movies like that. That looks dope. Dope, man. Very dope. I like it. Alright. Emu has another video. How not to get free money. What is this one? Let's check this one out.
Lady in red.
Okay. So this is from Beans Toast. This is on his channel. And it's called How Not to Get Free Money. Let's see.
Lady in red. Hello, madam. I want to give you some free cash. Free cash. $5 for you. No catch?
Oh my god.
Well, that was a reaction.
What the fuck?
He was just.
What the fuck? Damn. Yo, she fucking screamed in his face, bro. Damn. He probably blew some head drums right there, ear drums. That was awesome. That was funny. I like that. Thank you, Emu. Alright guys, that is it for me. That was so this was my 4th podcast, my 4th stream of Skywalker Radio. I had a lot of fun tonight. Want to give a huge shout out to my girl Emu for her amazing donations and also purchasing an owl t-shirt from the merch store. Thank you so much, Emu, for that, and congratulations once again for becoming a mod. I hope to see you more, and thank you so much for your continuous support for all these years, months. Thank you so much, Emu. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. We had Rat in here. Thank you for Rat, all his cool videos. Shout out to my boy Sammy who was in here. Goddess was in here. Zombie was in here for a little bit. So let's go back up here. Kawaii was in here. Oshio was in here. The Boss Plays was in here. There's a bunch of others as well. My chat doesn't go all the way up, but thank you for everyone that tuned in. I do appreciate that so much. It means a lot to me. The podcast is getting better and better as I go. I'll definitely improve. You know, it's a work in progress, And this is podcast number 4, Skywalker Radio, hosted by me, of course, Jaywalk13, and of course all my mods for their amazing help and viewers and subs. We got a couple of new subs. Thank you for the subs as well. And thank you guys so much for watching and being part of my radio talk show. It feels good to be back. My second stream back, and it feels great. My next stream is definitely going to be Rainbow Six Siege. We're going to be doing a 203 Alpha Pack opening before we start, so definitely tune in for that. 203 Alpha Packs, man. It should be gnarly. Hopefully I get some good shit. But thank you for all the cool, funny videos, all the trailers. I hope you guys enjoyed all the topics I talked about today. And as always, we do this every Monday. If you have a particular topic or you want me to see a particular video, trailer, music, definitely drop in our Discord. Join our Discord. I'll put the link in chat. The link should pop up. So definitely join. We have a section in there. You just got to go to Skywalker Radio, vids and links, and any conspiracy theories as well. There's a section for that. Just drop your link in there. Let me know what the video is about. My mods will look over the video, see if it's good to show on stream, and I will air it on stream. Yeah. So thank you guys so much for being a part of it. Hope you guys had a great weekend, a great Easter. Hope you guys are doing well. Had a great week. Have a great week at school and work. And thank you. I appreciate it. And I will see you guys soon. Good night, good morning, good evening. And you guys be good out there. Be safe. Peace, guys. Bye, Emu. Have a great one, Emu. Thank you so much again. I'll see you soon. Bye, guys.